Chicago. Chicago.
Dear foreigner, welcome to my city. See the bright light, skyscrapers looking pretty. Perfect skyline, postcard from a city, and we still on the rise, more construction keeping busy. Always bear down on your blue in the windy. Can't forget the Bulls, red and black run the city. Chicago, fire in the sky, WNB. White Sox in the Cubs up in Wrigley. Got a couple rings like I played for the Blackhawks. Always on the grind when my feet hit the asphalt. Dedication, hard work, and preparation. Never giving up to reach the goals I've been chasing. When it goes down, I'ma be the main attraction. Better stand back when the cameras start to flashing. Countdown, buzzer beater, how the game go. Crowd goes wild, cause you know who they came for. Michael Jordan, D-Wade when I'm scoring. Great Walter Payton, John Tays when I'm enforcing. You already know I had to make an anthem. Shot-town in the building, and you know what I stand for. Chicago, it's the city of the wind. Clock runs down, we gon' grab another win. Chicago, known for the skyscrapers, big city, big lights. We all about the paper. Chicago, ain't another city like it. Right down Lakeshore, see newcomers all excited. Chicago, I'm in love with the city. I'ma rep it till I die. See, with me, Chicago.
What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? This is a day, even though somebody stole my header. Y'all already know that I had already put the Great Purge of Chicago early this morning up, you know what I mean, when the news was announced, when I was on the live on my way to downtown to go into the city of the West Side. Y'all already know that I had already put this news out this morning about the Great Purge of Chicago live going through downtown. But you know how some people, they look, they see what I'm doing, they come over and then they hear they stuff is called the Great Purge. Or, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna change it. I'm just gonna keep it the same and know what I'm doing is the right thing, because you know a great man told me, he said, if somebody not trying to copy you, you not doing nothing. So don't get mad at somebody trying to duplicate what you already have done. I was like, wow. I needed to hear that, because, you know, I don't get mad when people copy off of my headings or look at my titles. You know what I mean? It's just all praises due to Allah. And thank you for the gift that has been given to me to be able to be on time and what I'm on. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say no names, but y'all already know who I'm talking about. Now, what I want to say is welcome to the Gingerbread Man Show. This is Steady Serv'n Sports, ENT, an extension of Simply Ball Dropping Podcast with my main man, K-Sap. What's up, K-Sap? What's going on? Shout out to the Full Court Trio. Shout out to the Players Club with me and Keisha, Tony, and my main man, Brother Duvall. Listen, y'all, I want to say that Jeff Pagliosha, you not fooling me or who you are. I understand that Bam Bam said what she said, but you ain't fooling me. So as I go further on, Sister Nicole has already been here. I love you, Sister Nicole. You know, me and you is here, right here. Anthony Green is in the house. Brian Allen Hines, let's go. Let's get it. Sister Donna Cox, thank you for the donation and the cash out. I appreciate you, Sister Sister Donna Cox, I thank you for the cash out. I thank you so much for giving. You just a giver, and you support me, and you help me, and you push me, and you here to listen, and you've been next to me, and you have not left, you know what I mean? You have not left my side. ADP, I love you so much for being the sister that you are, even though you messy little minion Smurf baby sister. Yeah, troller. Yeah. Hey, Noah King. Hey, listen, man. I got to talk about a subject today. I got to talk about it today. Hey, what's going on, TW? We gonna get right on into it because they say, bro, Claude, listen, you got to go ahead and talk about what the hell it. Listen, they want to know. Everybody want to know. Since I had broke the news this morning early on the early show, they want to know what.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
They want to know what the hell is going on, man. They trying to figure out what is happening in Chicago. And I was just like, this is what's happening. Jeff Pagliosha has gotten rid of the bag. Michael Alter wanted to get rid of the bag because Michael Alter and the Dia Rollinson, I'm not going to get up off of it, y'all. They running the worst organization in the WNBA. I didn't vote them the worst organization. They get mad at me and shit. You know what I'm saying? They mad at me straight up. But I didn't call them the worst organization in the W. I don't know what is going on in their operation except for what I'm told. I could not know nothing that's going on. That's why I told y'all, I don't know if they running a money laundering organization, Serv'n, a cracker. Yeah, I don't know. Allegedly. I'm just saying, I don't know what they doing. But what I do know is what I can report and control and tell you guys what I think. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you what I think. I can tell you what I see. I can tell you what is happening. You know what I'm saying? As far as my sources, y'all know already that I was on the west side of Chicago, so I got a lot of. I was over by the stadium. You know what I'm saying? I was over by the stadium today. You know what I mean? I was over on the west side trying to. You know what I mean? I was shooting. I was being part of a film that's being shot by Bo Deal. I don't know if y'all know about. He's a Chicago native artist, very smart young man, very smart and very, very, very beautiful human being. Bo Deal has, changed his life around and actually being a real consistent table changer in Chicago. Bo Deal is a um, a young man that I have had a relationship with all the way back in the early 2000s, 2000, 2001. And, we still friends today, more than 25, 26 years. And I've seen him grow up and grow into himself. So shout out to Bo Deal. Go watch the movie Tyrant. Tyrant 1 and Tyrant 2. Those are Bo Deal's movies. You could go check that out on Tubi. You know what I'm saying? He's now doing a series. He's done Tyrant 1 series. I'm going to be in a little small part in Tyrant 2, just in a scene. I ain't want to, you know what I mean? I was just going there to support my brother. You know what I'm saying? Just go check him out. Check him out. I don't know what the hell going on. I got frozen. But check him out, y'all. And Tyrant 1, Tyrant 2, and then the series is coming. So, you know what I mean? I'm just being in Chicago, being active, y'all, in the streets and the highways and byways. What's up, Jabari? What's going on? Yeah, don't be pissed though, Jabari. It's gonna be all right. I'm finna break all of this down. Let's see. He said, yeah, they got Latasha messed up. You know what I mean? They got Latasha messed up in that picture. But yeah, I just wanted to know from you guys how do you feel? Obviously, this was a move being talked about because Sluty with no booty already told y'all that they, you know what I mean, they've been talking about this move, chat. You know, Sluty with no booty and Jeff Pagliosha have already been talking about, you know, the moves that are going to be made with the Chicago Sky. And I don't think that none of this stuff, outside of maybe I'll give y'all the Natasha Cloud. But Natasha Cloud and Sluty got the same, agent. You dig what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know, you know, exactly how that stuff go. But what I do know is that with this situation that just has happened, I mean the way that the team looks, the way the team looks, it looks like, I'm trying to say the right words. It looks like Jeff Pagliosha really is fighting for his job and is on the hot seat. And it also looked like Tyler Marsh is helping him fight because he could be on the hot seat too. So I want to be correct in what I'm saying. This is like a day of snippets. You know, they cut even Aisha Coulibaly. I thought she was gonna make the team. I really thought Latasha Lattimore was gonna make the team. Um, and and the thing is that, you know, it pisses you off when, you know, they play games with us. You know, Jeff Pagliosha play games with us. He plays games. Uh, got the people thinking and guessing what the fuck. I mean, no, he ain't supposed to be reporting to us every move. But goddamn it, you in the news reporting what the fuck is going on with the players and what you think something is going on with your players and going to the news and going. I mean, he's a hoarder. Like I said in my earlier live, he's a hoarder for news. So no, Jeff, I'm not getting up off of you because you could have did this stuff last year, and Angel was asking you while Unrivaled was in his inaugural season, Angel was trying to work with you to get these people over here. But you didn't plan on having Angel work with you. You just was like, yeah, Angel. You really was in your mind, I really don't like this girl. I don't like her. I'm just, you know, the boss, you know what I mean, ain't gave me the go on her. So, you know what I'm saying? Let me work it out. So he was talking to Sluty with no booty because, of course, she was benched by New York Liberty. She was on the bench. You know what I mean? Before she left, y'all, I'm just telling y'all the truth. If y'all can remember and know what's going on, she was on the bench. Some of y'all, if y'all would like to give a super chat or a super sticker, please do so. I'll read it off. I got my scheduled program. So if y'all would like to give to the channel, please do give to the channel. I'm gonna get through. I'm gonna get through this, man, and we gonna talk today. Hey, boss, I'm gonna send you the boss. I'm finna send you the link, boss. I'm sorry. Uh, Yeah. I'll say this. Let me send. I'm sending it to you, boss. So you can have it. He's fighting for himself. He's fighting for his life. You know, he's fighting for his life. He's trying to make sure um he's doing the right steps. He's trying to make sure that he can say, see the moves that I made. This is what I was trying to do. No, sir. I don't believe you. How can you trust a lying man who has lied to you, who has schemed? How can you trust a lying woman who has lied and schemed what Nadia Rollinson has done? You got what I'm saying? What's up, We Believe? What's happening, Dred? What's happening with you? Eagles, I see you up in here. Nubian, I hear you. I see you. I hear you. And I see you. You know what I'm saying? I hear you and I see you. So how can you say, hey, boss, how can you say that you are trustworthy and you are doing all of the moves that Angel Reese was talking to you about in rival in the inaugural season, unless you was talking to that girl and saying, yeah, Trick, I'm getting rid of you too. And was in conversation with Sluty with No Booty, because Sluty with No Booty said this whole entire time since she had the knowledge of her coming back to Chicago, Jeff Pagliosha, she says she has been involved in all of the decisions of the operation. She said all, not some, not maybe all. She said she exclusively said she made decisions with you guys in the front office, a player that's not retired, but a player that's not a major Hall of Famer. She'll probably at most, at best, be a second ballot or a third ballot Hall of Fame. At best. At best. And you're listening to her. She's not her wife. She's not Quirly that we love up in here in Chicago. We definitely do. We got love for her wife because she stayed 10 toes down. You got what I'm saying? She didn't go nowhere. She stayed here, homegrown, bred it, you know what I mean, and played her career here in Chicago and retired. You feel me? So everybody understand who a wife is. Everybody understand and know who Candace Parker is. You can't get past giving Candace Parker her love and putting her name up in the arches. Of course, she's the first ballot Hall of Famer. But Elena Deladon and Sylvia Files, they didn't want to even mention your organization, because of the bad taste in the mouth, the bad shit that was going on. Yes, and I know you fight hard to say I wasn't around during that time. It wasn't me. It was James Wade and the other people. Well, maybe so. But it seems to me that this organization, Keisha, has a similar problem. No matter who changes hands at the real, it's coming from the top of how this shit gonna go. Because Michael Alter has not changed, and this shit is still the same. It doesn't matter how many faces in the pyramid scheme that they got going on. It comes out to trash at the bottom of the table. So I'm gonna let you go and speak. I just want to break down the actual surface of everything, and then we gonna get right, man. We finna get right into this shit, because I'm gonna get the money real quick. We gonna get right into the thick of this shit. Bro, Claude, you know damn near all of the draft picks from the past 3 years are all gone. I'm confused at what this organization is doing. Jabari, nephew, I'm confused too. Shout out to Jabari Mitchell for being here, supporting me. Of course, fellow Chicago head, you already know, $5 super chat. So go ahead, Keisha, you go and drop it off because I'm finna really get into this. I'm finna tear the skin off of this.
Well, the first thing that I would say for me, the first thing that stood out to me was, of course, what Jabari just said about them getting rid of all of their draft picks that they especially picked in 2025. They got rid of all of those ladies after bringing them into the training camp when they probably knew they were not going to keep them. And
Mm-hmm.
I just don't understand. Well, I do understand. I think he wanted to send some type of message to them, but at the end of the day, he protected them during that expansion draft just to cut them. I think that is just bad business all the way around. Because one of those expansion teams sort of took a look at them and um and decided to take a chance or not take a chance. But he actually took that opportunity away from them just for them to be cut a month later is should be investigated in my opinion because they had two expansion teams that were coming up. He didn't have to protect them ladies at all. He didn't want them ladies, or he didn't think they was a part because the reason that Tyler Marsh gave was that he doesn't think HVL is a part will fit his system that he's trying to run this year. Well, he knew that weeks ago, knew that months ago if HVL didn't fit what he was trying to run. When they got the free agent, he definitely knew it once he got the free agent. So why shorten their window to where they got to find a new team within what, like 3 days? It's impossible. They pretty much about to be out the league. That's it. Unless somebody takes a chance on them. But most of these teams are in their cut stages. They're cutting people from their roster, bro, Claude. So to put these ladies in this position, I think is very horrific. That's number one. Number two, Natasha Cloud. Me and Tony talked about this morning. Natasha Cloud been sitting out there for weeks, bro, Claude.
I asked for it, didn't I? You heard me on live,
She's
right?
been sitting out there for weeks, and it
Okay.
seemed like whatever was going on behind the scenes, it's almost like you was trying to, I guess, humble her until she takes the offer you want her to take. Meanwhile, you string along the rookies from last season. I just I think it's just bad business. I'm happy. Look, I am happy for Natasha Cloud. Don't get
Mm-hmm.
me wrong. Natasha Cloud deserved to be on a team. The problem I have with it is that those rookies from last season are not in the same position as Natasha Cloud. They don't have tape upon tape of what they can do in the W. Natasha Cloud has that tape, and eventually she would have been picked up by somebody that needed her. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But the rookies that they had, which was evident last year, Pro Card,
Mm-hmm.
he never played HVL. He didn't play Maddie Westbell.
Mm-hmm.
Koulibaly was hurt,
Mm-hmm.
so he never really played them in his system that long. Anyway, Tyler Marshall already made up his mind he didn't want them girls. So
Mm-hmm.
why protect them in that expansion draft makes no sense unless you got some kind of sinister reasons behind this because you could have been let them be unprotected and been let them go. You could have been cut them.
So you
But
saying
that's
let me get it correct. So you saying that the way that because Tyler Marsh, I did leave it out. Tyler Marsh is definitely in the full effect about these cuts.
yeah.
You sure you're saying that he should have actually told uh the girls that it really wasn't working out and maybe
Mm.
they want to do some things.
When when the
Uh,
season ended last year, right,
uh,
Broke Hard,
okay.
did you think it was working out for HVL and Maddie Westbell?
I thought it was working out for Maddie, not Haley.
You
We
really
talked
thought it
about,
was working out for Maddie Westbell when she only played the most minutes in the last game
but
of the season?
that was per Angel being here because of course we was up in the air and I thought
The
that Angel
Angel was out. Bro,
wanted her.
Claude, don't deal in revisionist history.
Yeah,
Angel was out for 15 games last season, and he still wouldn't play Maddie Westbell.
he wouldn't play even during the time her mother and father was there with her sister. Sure.
He wouldn't play her. In my opinion,
He
he
didn't like her.
already he didn't like. We said that multiple. That's what I'm saying, bro, Claude. We said that multiple times. Like, what does he got against Maddie Westbell? Because even when you was upset with E. Will, you was like, can I see? We already losing, right? Can I
Right.
see Maddie Westbell?
And I
And
see
he
it.
would not. Not until that last game of the season.
The last two games.
Angel was out that game too.
Mm-hmm.
He finally played Maddie Westbell. Then you come into this season, and I already knew Maddie Westbell was on the way out. You
Yeah.
come into this season, the last two preseason games, he played them maybe 10 minutes. I have to go look it up.
Mm-hmm.
But it didn't give, now, HVL, he actually gave 24 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But in my opinion, he knew he wasn't keeping HVL. When you traded for JC Sheldon, HVL was essentially out.
Mm-hmm.
We said
I
that a
believe
couple
that.
of, yeah, she
Me
was
and you talked
essentially
about
out.
Yeah, we talked about that. Is she gonna keep
So
Haley?
why hold that girl all this time? Now she's in a catch 22 that if she wanted to go try out for the team, it's almost too late now, bro, Claude. The season about to start on Friday, and they've already making cuts. I Maddie Westbrook, I knew wasn't gonna make it because Tyler Marsh don't. He likes that type of big, but she just he don't think she has the goods to be good, in my opinion. But Tyler Marsh do that, and he finally told the truth. He said they did not fit. Okay, Tyler Marsh wants a point guard that can also um um he didn't want to play Haley Van Lith as a two. He wanted
Mm-hmm.
her to be a one.
Mm-hmm.
Rachel Bannerman is still on your team,
Mm-hmm.
but he wants the three ball. He thought he was going to get the three ball from Maddie Westbell, but it never materialized. So Tyler Marsh just don't think she fits his scheme, but she never did though. That's my point. She never
Mm-hmm.
did. You know what I mean? So why did you draft her?
Mm-hmm.
You draft her off of, I guess, because she was Angel's teammate,
Right.
but you had no intention of integrating her really into the system. So what it spells to me is you just did that to pacify Angel, but you really had no intention of really giving the girl a real shot. Same
Mm-hmm.
thing with Maddie Westbell. You was
Mm-hmm.
just trying to placate Angel, but you a developmental coach didn't actually try to develop those two rookies.
Oh, absolutely.
So
Absolutely. He did not. He did not. He was not attentive. Me and you talked about it throughout the season.
he barely talked to the to
We
he
covered
talked
the
a little
game.
bit more to HVL, but not to Maddie
Yeah.
Westbell. He ain't talked
But
to her too much at all.
he just really did not like him. I think that Maddie Westbelt, again, like I told you last year, those were Jeff Pagliosha's picks. Uh,
Hmm.
and Jeff Pagliosha um, was at that time talking to Angel what she wanted before we knew Flutie with no booty was actually coming to Chicago. So I believe that in the midst of all of this, in the vacuum, Keisha, in the vacuum.
He don't want Bro Clark before you get into it.
Go ahead.
He really don't want no rookies.
He don't.
He really
He
just
don't.
want a veteran team
But he do.
and Yeah, and he just want a veteran team. And if Camilla doesn't get her stuff together, she the last of the Mohicans. He still sees some trade value for her right now, but depending on how the season go, he's gonna try to act quicker, faster than quicker. I'll put it to you like this, bro, Clark, for your peace of mind. The first 10 games is gonna tell him what he needs to know. Because if he wait too long on Camila Cardosa, her trade value diminishes if she's not playing well. Now, if she's playing well, cool, she stay on the team. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? But if it seems like this regime is all into blaming other people,
This
and
whole thing.
it's setting up to be because she's the last one, fair or unfair, she's gonna be the scapegoat because she
Who's
the
gonna be the
last of that regime.
scapegoat? The Camila Cardoso, right?
Camila Cardoso.
Yes.
Yes. If they don't get
See,
out
I
to a
ain't even
great
heard that, and
start,
I know who you was talking about. Go
yeah.
ahead.
If they don't get to a great start, out to a great start in these first 15 games, first 10 games, you know how we like to see how it's going to look good on paper till we see it to see it on the floor. But she's the last of the Mohicans. So if it doesn't work out, Sloop and Skylar and all them are not going to blame themselves because they veterans and they know how to play this game, right? The
Right. They
blame
know
is
how to
going to
play
be
this
put
game.
the blame is gonna be put on Cardoso's shoulders, in my opinion. Now, if they get out to a good start, everything will be good, bro Claude. Everything will be
Mm-hmm.
right with the world.
Mm-hmm.
But if they
In a good
don't,
world.
yeah, if they don't, she's the scapegoat. That's just my opinion.
Now, let me ask you a question before we get into it. Now, do you think because Skylar and E Will was there, do you think that Skylar had a lot of say in this guard cabinet, especially in E
Mm,
Will on the big side? Do you think that he sought counsel with those girls in it before we listen to what the hell he had to say?
I think to be honest with you, I think Sloot is telling the truth. Her and Skylar probably have been talking a lot behind the scenes. If you
Mm-hmm.
notice, Skylar didn't play none of the preseason.
Mm-mm.
Um, she didn't want to build relationships. If you
No.
notice, if you
She did
notice
with
at the
Lattimore. She liked Latasha Lattimore though.
she didn't want to build relationships with those girls. She
No.
already knew them girls was about to be
Out of
um
there.
yeah, whether she liked her or not, she knew she wasn't gonna be on this team. She didn't want to build no relationship. She didn't They talked more about JC Sheldon than they talked about HVL.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
You never heard Skylar Diggins talk about I'm gonna get HVL straight and help her along or blah blah blah. You never heard that.
No,
And
that's a
now
fact.
now with bringing in Natasha Cloud, um, right now I'm guessing she gonna come off the bench. I guess I don't know
Who gonna come off
what's
the bench?
Natasha Cloud. I'm
Snooty with
guessing.
no booty ain't even gonna be back. Keisha, I don't know why you think that girl gonna be back.
No,
She
I'm talking.
making moves.
No, what I'm saying is, isn't Skylar gonna be the starting point guard?
Sure.
Yeah. So that's why I say Natasha Cloud coming off the bench.
Dejanay ain't here. So
Okay.
yeah,
So
that
you saying
means
y'all don't have
Natasha
no
gonna be
other
on the
two?
court.
I
Yeah, you
no.
know
Be
Cloud
honest
can
with
play
you.
the 2-2 also.
Let me explain. To be honest with you, Chicago better stop the foolishness. I'm gonna tell you why.
Don't get
That
into it.
girl,
I'm
that
here.
girl, Sydney Taylor, is that her name?
Sydney Taylor.
She probably can be y'all too.
She can.
All right. Then you got Rakia, and then you got Azare, and then you got Cardoso.
Mm-hmm.
Cloud comes off the bench and plays her point guard role. What we doing? She not a two.
No. No.
So I mean, now you can run a
Now Cloud can
line.
play some too, but she ain't
Now
no shooter,
she's
right?
not. Yeah, no, she's not no shooter. Now you can have a lineup where you have Cloud at the one, Skylar at the two,
Yeah, now
then
Skylar can shoot.
Rakia. Yeah, Skylar at the two, and then Rakia, and then you can do that.
Bakia Azare and
And
Camilla.
Cardoso, you can do that. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, in my opinion, Natasha Cloud is not a two. She's streaky. Her shot comes and goes. I mean, you making player at the wing, I, but she's not a two. If you want now, the little girl Sydney Taylor is a small sample size.
Mm-hmm.
But if it was me, she would be my two.
Yeah, she is the two. Her and Gabs.
So
But they
Gab,
backup.
who's
They
the
third and
yeah,
fourth.
yeah,
You know what I
Gab. I
mean?
forgot about Gab. I think Gab's coming off the bench too.
Yeah, Gab's
So
definitely coming up. Well, he did say that Gab's going to get a lot of tick.
mm,
He said we're going to get a lot of use. The words were he's going to get a lot of use of her this year.
let me another thing. Look, let me tell you something.
Go
Gabs is
ahead, baby. Go
okay.
ahead.
Gabs is okay, but she not no real two, man. Come on, man. She don't get buckets, man. I like
Mm-hmm.
Gabriella Jaquez. I watched her with the Bruins. She wasn't a bucket getter, man. If y'all was, she's more to me. She's more of a wing.
Mm-hmm.
She plays good D, decent
She's a
D,
Swiss Army knife. Yeah.
and she can shoot the three. But
Play
getting
defense.
buckets, just getting buckets, just straight up getting a bucket from her, no, I don't
What we
see
saw
that.
with Sydney Taylor.
Right, not what we saw with Sydney Taylor. If it was me, this is just me, chat. I'm gonna rip that band-aid out. Even if you want to have Sydney Taylor come off the bench, okay, cool. That's what you want to do. I will start off with the Natasha Cloud and what I was saying with Natasha Cloud and Skylar.
Skylar.
And then when you send Skylar to the bench, you for her break, you can bring in Sydney Taylor if that's what you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
The only difference with Sydney Taylor I've heard is that she is turnover prone. But other than that, she can get buckets though. Dejanay Carrington, I heard 6'8" asked about Dejanay Carrington is still hurt. She's not back.
She won't be back until like 4 weeks in the season.
Yeah, and the
Next month.
timetable is yeah, is she a month out.
She a month out.
So
She kind of dropped the
ideally,
beans on what's the name of that we be on
oh
threads. Go ahead.
yeah, ideally, Dejanay will be in the starting lineup, but she's still out. She's still hurt. So and then even Azare Stevens is out the first 2 weeks. She said on
Yes.
threads.
Yes.
So
Yes.
this is about also space, because we was talking about me and Tony was talking about this the other day. Like if you put Sydney Taylor and another player on the what you call it, the developmental list, they can
Yes.
only play 12 games, and that might
That's
not be
it.
enough games until all your horses get back.
Mm-hmm.
So now you got to make moves. You need to actually get Sydney Taylor on the actual roster so she can have for the whole season. Because 12 games might not be enough
Mm-hmm.
for you to get all your horses back until Dejanay can come back or somebody come back, unless you expect it. Because I hate to tell y'all, Jaquez is not Flage. You know what I mean? She's
No, it's
not
two
that
different
type of
types of
player.
players. Yeah, no, it's two
Now,
types.
Flage could play the two, but you don't have Flage.
Mm-hmm.
You have Hawkins. So I would really put Skylar in there 'cause she can get a little buckets. And then her and what you call it? Um Natasha Cloud can go back and forth. Yin and yang between the one and the two.
Yeah, you ain't got to depend on Hawkheads of running the floor, but she has done it for UCLA chat. We ain't saying that.
No, she didn't.
All
Lega Walker ran that team. She was
no,
the point
I'm
guard.
saying at times in spurts she was bringing the ball up sometimes at
Yeah,
spurts,
but she didn't.
especially that. But she can do it, but that's not what she does.
No,
We
you
not
don't need
saying
that, bro,
right.
Claude.
That ain't what she does.
Y'all
This is
got
not.
enough guards.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
and I
got
forgot
enough
about
guards. We
what we
don't need
doing
her
with
to be
JC
doing that.
Sheldon.
Right. We don't need to be doing that. And you know what I mean? The guard pool. I'm just going about some chat. But listen, Gabriella gonna be 2 and 3. 2 and 3, 2 and 3, back and forth. That's what she gonna be doing. She better learn how to shoot quick.
Mm.
That's all I got to say. Continue to do the defense. I'm not worried about her to do defense. She can do the seatbelt. She has great hands. She can do that. I'm not worried about that. She tough.
I
Her
know.
brother tough. They a tough family. So I'm
All I
not
know,
worried
yeah,
about that.
I agree with Truth Eternal. Highcast is like a Lexi Hull type. I do agree with that. I will tell you this.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing for pause for you, bro, Claude, is this. Um, you telling her to get it quick. Tyler Marsh is not a developer, man.
Yeah, she better get it quick.
So
I said it.
she
That's what I
don't
just
she
said.
don't she don't have and it's not like she had an off season. So
Mm-mm.
whatever she was in college, that's what she is now. That's why I'm telling you. Don't ask somebody to be something they're not. Because she has not had an off season. And what she was in college is what she is right now.
Absolutely. She just got out of college.
So
That's right.
that's why they're gonna have her come off the bench. That you seen Tyler Marsh do it in the last preseason game. He played the first preseason game. Hawkins played 15, 20 minutes maybe. And then in the second one, he had like what, 8, 9 minutes? What we doing, Tyler Marsh?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Why aren't you playing Hawkins? This number 5 overall pick. Why aren't you trying to play her? See what you got.
He don't want to. He head over heels of these veterans. He head over heel. Listen, I'm telling you that these veterans that you got here, this was Jeff. Listen, this was Tyler Marsh, Sluty with no booty, Skylar Diggins, Jeff Pagliosha sitting down figuring this shit out. I'm telling you that I and Azare,
I'm
of
just
course.
I'm just not understanding when Scholar was not playing, as Ray is not playing.
Mm-hmm.
Who else was missing? Uh Scholar, Azare, Dejanay is not playing.
No,
Why aren't you playing your number 5 overall pick?
I don't know what to tell you.
Because what I saw from the Mystics yesterday, even though Betts is probably coming off the bench, he let Betts
You
play
let her have that burn.
because I need to evaluate her. That's what the preseason is for, right?
Yeah.
Your vets are sitting down. They don't want to put the tread, the more tread on their tires. They sitting down. They're gonna let the young ones go. And you only got one young one. I'm not understanding. But we'll see what Tyler Moore do. I just
I was just waiting for
I
you to go. We
I
finna play it. We finna play it.
I
I was
am
just
happy
waiting for
for
you to give
Natasha
it.
Cloud though.
Yeah, I am. I am very happy. Chat. I'm glad about how the team look right now. The only
You wanna
thing that
ask
I'm not happy about is them getting rid of Angel and doing what they've done.
you wanna ask 6'8" why Betts coming off the bench?
Why Betts coming off the bench? Because you got a girl that's called Shakiri Austin
Yep,
that's
who got
proven.
what? They got what, $1 million to stay or something like that?
She got $1 million that she got
Cause she
to
was
stay.
she was about to go, right, bro Claude? She was
She was on
going to
her
what,
way out.
Toronto? She was going to Toronto and they stopped her and match the offer or something like that, right, bro, Claude? So
Absolutely.
that's why she coming off the bench, 6'8".
They got to get their money's worth.
They and
They ain't give her $1 million to let her sit on a bench.
no, sir. And if they did, kudos to Shakira Austin because she still got that
She
million
got a
dollars.
bag. She get to sit down. She got a supersonic bag. Supersonic.
Now,
Yeah. So
it will behoove you to play the $1 million player, right, bro, Claude?
it behooves. Not that's
But
some Tyler Marsh shit. I don't know.
right, we'll
No, I
see.
mean, so go ahead. Let's play this so we can get it out the way,
Okay.
Keisha. We finna weigh in. I told you we finna take the scab off this shit all the way.
Locally in Chicago with Alyssa. Alyssa, go ahead.
Hey guys, how you doing? Good. Great. Couple questions on the Natasha Cloud signing. For Skylar and Elizabeth, did you guys know this was a possibility? Have you been in touch with her?
I haven't talked to Natasha until literally just now. I texted her. But I'm really excited about it. I played with her 1 year. So yeah, just it's a great opportunity for us, and she's gonna be a big help for us.
Yeah, echoing off what Ewa said, and we spent some time playing together and working out together. And in Miami, after the Unrivaled season, she stayed in town, and so we were able to get some workouts together. And she has great energy. It's obviously what she brings to the table on the floor. Her ability to guard multiple positions. Obviously, another championship guard and somebody with a veteran, presence about herself. And so, yeah, we are really excited. A veteran, presence about herself. And so, yeah, we are all really excited. Nice. And for Tyler, how does she fit into what you're trying to do this season?
Yeah, everything that Skylar just mentioned in terms of her, first and foremost, is her approach to the game. The passion that she brings, the toughness, the energy, the communication that she brings. Again, like Skylar mentioned, she's a championship, caliber point guard that has that on her resume as well. And so anytime you can add a player that brings what she brings to us and still building the culture and the foundation of who we want to be now and moving forward, you got to take a look at that.
Thanks, guys.
All right, thanks. We'll go next to Jackie. Jackie, you'll be followed by Colin. Jackie, go ahead.
Hi, all. Thanks for doing this. I'll start with Elizabeth. I just wanted to know what you think the type of impact there could be in year one of the developmental players rule in this new CBA.
Yeah, that's a good question. That was a big point of emphasis for us when we were negotiating, because we obviously didn't agree to expand the roster size. So adding this element also gives flexibility to coaches as well when it comes to rest or injuries. And so coaches can be strategic in how they use it, and it also allows for more opportunities. Adding teams is one thing, but being able to add players and give them a chance to practice and learn systems and not just kind of be thrown around was important. So I think it's going to be a big difference maker for teams.
That's what I said.
And Tyler, for you, just adding on to that, I guess, how are you considering using these developmental spots, especially when you've got a lot of guards, including adding Tosh to your rotation?
Yeah, we know Tosh and Skylar aren't development contract players, and so it's you use those positions for opportunity. First and foremost, you use it for opportunity to get players ingratiated in the system, but also caught up to what it means to be a professional, what it means to be part of an organization. And I think that the best thing about these two positions around the league is from the standpoint that there's a very short turnaround period for rookies to be able to find where they fit in within the league. And so I think that this allows them more room to grow, to more room to find themselves in terms of who they are as an individual and as a player and as a professional. And so I think that's the best part about this rule, and that's how we'll utilize it to continue to gauge and see the players that we liked in training camp or those that may still be out there on the market and kind of how they fit into the system that we're,
So he mentioned Natasha Lattimore for a developmental spot, Keisha. So I'm just stopping so that we can get that because it's a lot.
Yeah, they might pick her back up.
I mean, he just mentioned her, so I think his gauge is on that, which I still do think that she's a steal in this draft. I still think that Natasha Lattimore is a steal. Let me go ahead. I just wanted to stop to let people hear so they can follow that he did. He was mentioning the the two spots that they would have for developmental purposes.
we're still creating.
Thank you.
All right, thanks. We'll go to Colin. Colin, you're up, and you'll be followed by Blake.
Thanks, Ron. Hey, everyone. My question is for Coach Tyler. Obviously, the decision to sign Dosh. I know it was probably Jeff, who led that charge, but I know you're in lockstep with Jeff. So, kind of, if what was the process in that getting to sign Dosh, from your perspective, and also at the same time I asked this to Sloot the other day, but her plans to work with Skylar. Now you have 3 veteran backcourt players. I'd love to know how you plan to manage that as well.
Yeah, for, the first part of your question, I don't think anyone anticipated Tosh being available at this point, and so obviously it was a surprise to everyone. But once we understood that we had the opportunity to bring her along, then obviously you have conversations with players and amongst the front office and myself and whatnot, and our coaching staff, and you try to make sense of it. And for us, I think that Skylar, Tosh, and Sloot are more similar than they are different, and so they're like-minded approach players. Obviously,
He said that he think that Skylar, Tosh, and Sloot are more similar than different. Go ahead.
I don't know if I agree with that, but keep going.
At the point guard position, but there's also times throughout their careers, especially with Skylar, that she's been able to play off the ball. I know that was part of the attraction of coming here and playing alongside Sloot, and now we just have another added piece that we can throw in the mix. And Tosh is very versatile on both ends of the floor as well. So we got some opportunity to be creative in some areas, and we'll explore all those opportunities for us. Thank you.
All right, thanks. Blake, you're up, and you'll be followed by Jordan.
Hey, this is Blake Spadot from Blake's Take and W Swish. Skylar, what's it been like playing alongside Rakia so far, and what stands out most about her game when you're on the floor with her?
Yeah, I mean, we a few weeks in, so we haven't had a ton of time on the floor, but obviously I know Rakia. We share the same agent. Been following her closely in her career, her game, and even as a competitor, aside having conversation. I think this is a really pivotal year for her, and she's gotten better every year in the league, and just one of the most versatile players in our league. She was 3-level scorer. I didn't learn a lot of new stuff about her, but I'm happy I don't have to guard her on the other side. I'm glad that she's on my team. But yeah, just seeing more of what we already knew she was capable of doing, and being able to play off of her. Run with her, get into some action with her ability to play at the 3 and the 4. And like Coach Tyler said, it gives us a lot of versatility. And so I think that's the theme. And seeing her continue to grow every day is amazing for us. And so it's going to be fun. It's fun playing alongside of her, somebody who's an up-and-coming player in this league. And, looking forward to a special summer.
What you want to do is save hundreds when Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
That's great, but can you ask your...
Alongside of her, somebody who's an up-and-coming player in this league, and looking forward to a special summer.
And a follow-up for Coach Marsh: what defensive identity do you want this team to have, and how do you build consistency on that end?
Consistency comes with putting in the work, with the practice and the time that we're putting in, still understanding the scheme, still understanding each other. From an identity standpoint, it's we want to obviously protect the paint first and foremost. We struggled protecting the 3-point line last year, but I think some of that has now been kind of, put in motion in terms of how we're going about beat our aggression on the perimeter and how we're able to pressure the ball. We know we got people that can protect the paint in Ewell and Camilla, so we want to be able to not just solely rely on their ability to protect the paint, but we want to make it difficult for teams to get by, to get to get into the paint. We want to create turnovers. We want to be aggressive, and we want to understand. We kind of have a theme. There's nobody on an island, so for us, we want to understand that we can do our job knowing that the person next to us is able to be there for us in a way that protects us, on both ends.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Jordan. You're up, and you'll be followed by Sarah.
Hello, everyone. Jordan Television Network. My first question is to Skylar. Just talk about what's it like being in Chicago, especially since you're a lot closer to home now. What's it been like being in Chicago so far?
Yeah, it's been amazing for me. Obviously, this is the closest organization to where I grew up in South Bend, Indiana. But even when I was young, when the organization first got here, I used to come to Chicago Sky games all the time and see the games. And so it's really full circle moment for my family and also the Notre Dame alum and everybody that the familiar faces that, I have talked to across paths with or saw on social engage in how they want to come and see the games. And I get to see my family, at every home game. And that's something, being on the West Coast my whole career, I never had the luxury to do. And so it's nice being able to see my mom and see my dad and my siblings, my nieces and nephews at the game, not just once or twice a year when we come to the region, but being able to get season tickets now and be a part of that experience. And then obviously just what we're building here, the personnel, the people, the representation with Coach Tyler and being able to play for him and alongside so many people that, me and Sloop probably had 4 or 5 conversations throughout our careers about the possibility. And so same with Ewell, we've been like 2 trains passing, in our careers. And so it's great to align with some of these vets and, the vision of the organization combined with the players who decided to come here. And so we know it's a lot that we still have to comb out. We haven't gotten started yet, but I'm excited about the possibilities and, being closer to home.
And just a quick follow-up for both players. Obviously, you two are established vets in this league, been playing for a while, but just talk about what are some individual goals you have for yourself going into this season?
Yeah, I'll start. Just for me to continue to expand in my leadership. I think as a post player, we have a unique position because we watch the game from behind as opposed to from the front. So just talking constantly, being a voice that people can count on. And just continuing to bring consistency offensively and defensively.
Sharing that sentiment as well as never forgetting the telescopic vision of winning a championship. I want to put that out there. I want to be bold enough to be able to say that. That's something I still want. We know it's more competition, more teams, and that's everybody's telescopic vision. But when we lock into that and we have a goal, then the microscopic vision, the day-to-day that Coach Tyler was talking about is something that, will help us get there in our standards, but continue to strive towards the ultimate goal in this league, and that's winning a championship. So whatever I need to embody to help do that, more of myself and who I've been in this career, and then how can I complement the players around me in the system.
Thank you.
All right, and before we jump to Sarah, just a reminder to those of you with raised hands, please use your video so that Skylar, Tyler, and Liz can see who they're speaking with. We'll go to Sarah, and Sarah, you'll be followed by Andrew.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate the time. To Liz and to Skylar, you're both vets. Obviously, I don't need to tell you that the league has changed a lot during your years in the league. And I'm curious for your perspective from, your rookie year to now. Have you noticed the difference in the amount of hiring that the front offices at your respective teams have had and that the league has had? And how do you experience that as a player?
Yeah, I don't think you could really compare from, my first year in the league in 2015, just the size of the staff, the size of front office staff, like you said, but even medical staff, performance staff. And that was a point of emphasis in the CBA as well, making sure that was the standard across the board for every team. So we want to continue to professionalize the league. And I think Chicago especially has done a great job in this offseason of the hires that have come in. And so I'm really proud of that.
Yeah, I don't have anything to add to.
If your husband's belly looks like this,
look like mine,
this, he is not fat. He is in.
And so I'm really proud of that.
Yeah, I don't have anything to add to.
Sarah, all set? Okay, we'll turn to Andrew, and then Sebastian.
Thanks, Ron.
And then we will wrap. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, Ron. As always, Andrew Jones, Believe Network. First for you, E. Will. What's been your favorite part of camp so far with Skylar, as well as what's the favorite thing of playing for Coach Marsh and for you, Sky, South Bend's Realist? The arcade spider box got a taste of your left hand in terms of that. You got funny reactions from Mexico. Meat Mill, what's been your funniest reaction from that, and what does Zen Sky look like? So far, first, E. Will.
Oh gosh. I mean, I would just say the energy. I mean, Skylar's energy is really infectious, and her leadership is infectious. You know, when she talks, we listen. And she's coming from a place, like she said, of doing the microscopic to eventually get us to a championship. So,
y'all heard what she said. When she talked, they listen. That's not. This is what I was dealing with. Some of the people that I was talking to today. Skylar Dickens is the leader of this team on the court. How it's going to work with Snooty with no booty, who plan to come back, I don't know. But definitely, Courtney Vandersloot is the leader in the organization, doing all of these diabolical moves and good moves alongside with Skylar and Tyler Marsh and Jeff P. But I'll continue. But they gonna listen to Skylar. They got that shit straight. I just wanted everybody in the argument of who was gonna run this team. She already said who it's gonna be. Go ahead.
that's like the first thing that comes to mind. And with Tyler, I mean, he's a really great basketball mind, and I really hope that people that watch can really understand that and see that. So it is fun to play for him.
All right, thanks. Sebastian.
Yes, thank you. Hi, this is Sebastian Rodriguez from Mexico. I work at Purge Sports. The question is for you, Coach Marsh, and is how have you seen Gabriela Jaquez in these first couple days, and how do you plan on using her for the next upcoming season?
Yeah, I think that the second part to your question is still to be determined. But to answer the first part, I think we did a really good job of with between our draft picks and those that we brought in the training camp. We brought in players that literally have no fear. They've come in, they've competed at a high level. They've been extremely coachable. They're doing what they've done throughout their college careers, and to me, that's the expectation. We felt like we knew who we were getting when we drafted them. And now it's on them to kind of show that on a day-to-day. And for Gabriela, she came in and, she obviously is able to make an impact on the defensive end with her length and her ability to move. And then offensively, she's able to impact the game without needing the ball. You don't have to draw a play up for her, but she's able to keep possessions alive with her ability to crash offensive rebounds and to keep the ball. She's a ball mover and a floor spacer. And so you have to respect her ability to shoot as well. But I think that if you ask these two next to me, they'll kind of echo those things about her as well. She's just been extremely coachable, and you can see why she led that program in wins, throughout her 4 years there.
All right. Thank you, Sebastian. This will be our last question. Al, you're up. And once again, this will be our last question, folks.
Tyler Marsh, especially Tyler Marsh. Tyler, you all decided to move on from Haley Van Lith. Can you speak on that decision? And, what do you have shared with her in terms of her encouraging her to moving forward?
Yeah, I think the unfortunate part, probably the worst part of this job and, kind of the nature of the business that we're in is you have to have tough conversations and make tough decisions. And for us, unfortunately, sometimes it comes down to a numbers game, and it's not necessarily anything that Haley did or didn't do. She's another one that works incredibly hard. She's someone that is incredibly tough as well. She battled through some injuries throughout, this last year and change. And so, but she competes, man. She's coachable again. She's great in the locker room. So there's a bright future for her in this league, whether it's in Chicago or elsewhere. But again, for us, it kind of comes down to a numbers game. And then obviously with the addition of Tosh, it's kind of the nature of the business sometimes, but she's in great spirits. That's kind of how she moves. She carries herself with really good energy. She's a professional. She's mature, and we were wishing her well moving forward.
He said, "Kick rocks, Haley Van Lith." And can I be honest sometimes? He said, "Kick rocks," and glad that we paid for your surgery on your
Right?
ankle. Well, okay, y'all, hold on, let me get the money. It says these players, by being vets, do understand the game, and they have been playing for a while as well. I mean, as vets, they'll do good. They will save Marshmallow job. Yeah, because he ain't got damn much. I agree. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Because he ain't
If
got
he
a
can't make it work with these vets, bro Claude,
he can't
he
he ain't
gonna
got
be
a
on
coach.
the unemployment line.
Yeah, he gonna be a your nephew gonna be asking for cheese, Keisha. I'm
He
just
gonna be
saying.
he gonna be calling that line every Sunday. You know, everybody that been on unemployment know every other Sunday you had to call in and report how many job searches you did so you can get your check. That's what Tyler Marshall gonna be if he don't make this team work with all these
How
veterans
many
on it.
calls he made every week to get a job?
Matter of fact, the Chicago Sky organization might deny him getting his unemployment. They probably gonna deny his request. So he better make this work. Or he gonna be sitting out there. You gonna see him standing at the Job Corps, and you gonna be like, "Ty, yeah,
Ain't no more
it's
Job
gonna be
Corps.
Ty."
The orange man got rid of Job Corps. Ain't no
Oh, they
money.
got
The last Job Corps
ain't no
was
more
last
Job
year.
Corps.
He
Dang
got
on.
rid of. He got rid of. You know, I got some kids that I had in Job Corps. Ain't no more Job Corps.
Ain't no more Job Corps. Oh hell, Tyler, Tyler, listen to Auntie. You better be up in the middle of the night going over them X's and O's, Tyler, because they ain't got no more programs for young black men no more. That's it.
God damn.
Bro Claude said the job code is gone, Peace Corps is
Orange
gone, everything
man.
is gone.
Yeah, Orange
Tyler.
man got rid of Tyler. Tyler. So
Tyler.
I told y'all I was gonna take the scab off, right? So you know I'm not a negative person at all. Keisha know she be having to bring me be like, bro Claude, everybody ain't your sister, everybody brother,
How about
everybody
this,
don't
Bro Claude?
love you.
Tyler gonna find out who he related to if he don't get this shit together. Never mind, go ahead.
She said that stop trying to look at the better part all the time. It's good that you're built like that, but you gotta stop that shit. So I said, Keisha, but the good part is, she said, I don't care what the good part is. What is the actual part?
Mm.
So, Chad, I'm gonna get on to it, okay?
Y'all did Tyler Marsh. Y'all did HVA. What you gonna say now? They do see Bro Claude? They do the little blonde hair, blue eyed girl the same way.
They don't
God
give a
damn.
damn.
What I tried to tell
They,
you one day. I tried to have this
I'm
conversation
trying to
with you,
have this
Bro
conversation
Claude.
right now
And
with
you
you.
told me, no, you just a little brown girl. No, they had that blonde haired, blue eyed girl in a closet. Then they brought her out the closet. They let her play, and then they put her out. Bro Claude. They put her outside. She's sitting on the porch, and then on top of that, you won't let her in the house. Poor
She be in the
HVA.
backyard. She can be in the backyard.
Poor HVA. She can't even get back in wind trust. She can't even get back in the training facility. Not even the YMCA. Bro Claude not gonna let her back in. It's just ridiculous. Bro Claude. This is what they call white on white crime. This is what they call y'all over there doing DEI in reverse. See? Bro Claude. Shame right here. This is a shame.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I knew this was gonna be a good show. I already knew it was gonna be a good
Mhm.
show. Now, I'm gonna just pull the scab off, okay?
Right.
Courtney Vandersloot is a part of it. She is not the leader. Let me make that clear. Jeff Pagliosha is the leader of this shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want people to be like, man, you giving Courtney Vandersloot too much motherfucking credit. No, she ain't getting no credit. She's just a part of the advocacy of destruction and building, constructing what she wants. Okay, she's part of the old guard. She went and got the old guard. Did she or did she not? Yes, she did. So, calling all cards. She went to get Azarae Stevens. Azarae Stevens was friends with Rekia. That came along the way. Sloop. She did not lie. So I don't want y'all to get upset at these girls because they have a relationship with Courtney Vandersloot. Courtney Vandersloot been in the league for 15 years. So they have relationships and they all talk, which
bro, bro, Claude, she told you she was a part of all the conversations.
She said, and that's where I'm going, boo boo.
She said,
That's where I'm
the
going.
Bucks.
So
She said the Bucks stopped with. She said it stopped with her, bro. Okay, go ahead.
Let your brother cook. Let your brother.
Go ahead.
I'm doing the web, right? So my first web was Azarae Stevens, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the second web went on to the connection of Rekia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because Rekia said and quoted that she did request to come to Chicago. She let the cat out of bed. Okay, that was one of her. All right. So Azarae, Rekia. So Sluty with no booty. Skylar said that Sluty with no booty reached out to her.
Of course she did.
So Sluty with no booty reached out to Skylar. Skylar said, well, I'll be there. Okay. I'll come. Sluty with no booty contacted Dejanay Carrington. Dejanay said she called Skylar to confirm if she was coming to Chicago. Then she made her decision. This is what on Dejanay's page. This is what Dejanay Carrington said. She said that quote for quote that Sluty Mo Booty, she got respect for her in the game and they talk. Okay, so that's the fourth web, right? That's the fourth web. So her, Skylar Diggins, Azarae Stevens, Dejanay Carrington got direct contact. Oh, you didn't know, or some of y'all didn't know, that the agent that just was hired by Natasha Cloud is Sluty with no booties agent.
Yeah, because she fired the other one.
She fired the other one. So they have been talking to Natasha like I said, Tyler said it in this conversation. He said he didn't know that they was going to land her, but it worked out, right? That's what he said. So Sluty with no booty is a connection to all of the old guards that. Okay, fine. She has connections to those people. And she also said that people don't want to come unless they talk to her and confidentially spoke to her on coming to play in Chicago. And she gave them the amen for the people to come here to be attracted to play game of basketball in Chicago. Okay.
Right.
First of all, I don't give a fuck about what Sluty with no booty talking about. Okay, first, okay? It's reasons why they was here, and the bottom of all of that shit, Keisha, me, and you know, we said it again. Tony said it, we said it again. It was because of money. I don't give a shit about all of this conversational shit. So we gonna throw that bullshit that I just threw out there on you we gonna throw that shit out the window.
Yeah, because it came down to money. Yeah.
Guess what? It came down to money, location, and who was on the team. Is that right?
Yeah. As long as they got to play with their friends, they was cool.
Okay, so now I'm just saying in general. I'm just
Mm-hmm.
stay with me. Tyler Marsh has an incapacity and incapable of working with young players. Can we agree on that?
It appears to be the case. Yes.
Okay, it appears to be the case. Why? Because Maddie Westbelt did not get better on with his counseling. She got better on her own and with Angel
He
helping.
didn't even work with them. He didn't even work with them girls in the off season. But
She
he
said
cooking.
Maddie Westbelt said that man didn't even work with her. She had to figure that shit out herself. She said, I took it upon myself to work out to get better so that I could be able to compete. I could be seen. That's what she said.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't make it up. I'm just telling you what. So, Haley Van Lith is gone. I'm very high on Haley Van Lith. I don't give a damn what nobody's saying in the chat. I think that Haley Van Lith is an asset. She just has not been coached right. She has not been in proper position. She was out of position. She is not a 1. She's a 2. She's a combo guard that needed to be in that spot. She can bring the ball up. She can handle the point sometimes. But he had her focusing solely on the point guard. Haley Van Lith is not a point guard at all. Yes, she did play it in TCU and proved to everybody that she can handle the ball and can construct the offense. But I'm talking about this is professional basketball. You have to go to the things that you know, what you're gonna translate into the pros. Like Angel translated defense and rebounding right away. Haley can translate the slashing and also she can take her own shot off the dribble. That's what Haley can do. She's all right in defense. She's not a cone, but she's not who we want. Okay. I'm almost done, Keisha.
Uh-huh.
Skylar Diggins has came to Chicago because it benefits her all around full circle, right? But we know what's to come with that. We know
Pressure.
she gonna pressure, like my man say, pressure, because she gonna in these 2 years that Skylar Diggins gonna be in Chicago. You're gonna see a different team that you've seen that we didn't have last year and the year before. I guarantee you that. Why is that, bro, Claude? It's because now it's finna be a situation where Tyler Marsh might be out of here, Keisha, like you said, because that clipboard gonna take it in the middle of certain games, doing certain times.
Skylar gonna slap that clipboard like Angel did.
Okay, so she gonna take that like Chelsea Gray did.
Oh, don't tell me nothing about it on that shit clipboard.
She say, I don't want to hear that shit. None of that shit you got on here. Get that fugazi ass shit out of here. And you go do this shit this way. I mean, this is just what she gonna do.
Right.
Now, you think she gonna do it? Natasha Cloud is even worse. Cause she's very opinionated.
Yeah.
They got her out of Phoenix, and then eventually they didn't want her back in New York. I've got it from a source. Natasha Cloud is a very highly IQ player. She can play defense and offense. She runs the point. She's very, very protective of the ball. It pisses her off to have turnovers. Okay? So therefore, when it goes to someone in this aspect of a Natasha Cloud coming to Chicago, Keisha, I'm all for the shenanigans.
You all for the shits?
I'm all for the shits because it's gonna work or it's gonna be
It's not.
some
Or it's
snitches.
gonna be some shit. Yeah.
It's gonna be some snitches hitting some switches, some snitches and snitches, and it's gonna be
I
some.
agree.
So Slutty with no booty, like I told y'all, chat. I don't even expect to see her this year. I really don't. I don't even expect to see her much after the All-Star game, Sister Keisha. Because
I don't know.
this move proves to me what I said to you in private. She not ready.
Salute with no booty.
I told you this in private. She not ready.
You think she had a setback in her
They
her
report. I didn't
but
see
you know
report.
a Salute with no booty claim she was gonna be starting with Skylar, but I get where you coming from. I get what you're putting down.
All right. I just want you to stay with me, baby girl. Now, Camila Cardoso. Everybody got the free Camila Cardoso in the chat because she will be free next year if she don't do what she's supposed to do. And it ain't gonna look good her way. You know why? What's going on, brother Robert? I see you in the building. Not for the week. I see you, baby. You know why it ain't gonna look good for Camila?
Bye.
Because Tyler Marsh has not developed her at all. All of this is on her provision. Courtney Parrish did not take the time out with her in particularly enough to be able to have Camila Cardoso just the toughness part. Just the tough. You got what I'm saying? That's not on Camila sometimes. Just the toughness part. Now, I do believe in what you said. You get the horse, you take them to the water, and you can't make them drink. I believe in that. I'm with you on that, Keisha, but you got to be with me. The developmental part is heavy in the first 3 to 4 years of a big to play in this league because they end up being washed out. Where's McCallum? Where is Kalani Brown? And of course, it almost happened to BG, but BG was playing overseas and got snipped because it was happening with BG, but she ended up getting clipped over there in Russia. Do you agree?
Yeah, the difference between BG is BG came out the gate being dominant.
Absolutely.
So what happened with BG is BG just got lazy in the middle, but she didn't come out like that.
Yes.
She was BG.
She was BG. She got a little arrogant for her shoes, right?
Yeah, because she won a title the second year and she was in league.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up, AC Chi-Town, Calvin? What's going on? Now, Keisha, I'll say this, and then I'm going to let you have it again.
Okay.
I'm so glad on the way that this has turned out. You know why, Keisha? Why?
I know why.
Because I'm not going to be calling no goddamn losing ass games. They must win now.
And if they don't, then we're gonna be calling out. What's going on around here?
Yeah, hate watch. The hate watching gonna continue now. TT gonna be hate watching.
I'm gonna be like, oh, okay. Honestly, they should look good, but if they don't, then it's gonna be Poe Tyler. He a dead man walking.
Well, I say this: they got all the intangibles to be successful. There's no holes. There's no holes.
Not unless they get injured.
Not unless they get injured. But there's no holes right now. So at this right now, with the fortunate, they will be a number 7, possibly a 6 seed this year with what they just did. They are not going to be struggling for everybody that was saying, oh, they're going to be struggling. Yeah, with that team, with all of those cuts they made, I was agreeing maybe 8 or 9. But now, with what they just did, they're gonna be 6 or 7. Y'all, maybe 5. I agree with No Cap Space. Shout out to No Cap Space. He said that they would be in between. There'll be 5. But I think that they got a chance to be 5. What's up, Geechee? Reginald Banks in the building. You know what I'm saying? I think that they could be 6, maybe 7, Keisha. With what they got. Easy. So you could go ahead. I just wanted to give where I saw them at, and then I'm gonna get back into what's going on, and then I'm gonna put the thing in the chat. Go ahead.
All of this hinges on Tyler.
Mm-hmm.
If Tyler can get his stuff together and make it work, you'll be okay, Pro Claude. But if Tyler is out there fumbling and bumbling, and he don't get this team to get chemistry with one another, it's gonna be a problem. That's why I was a little shocked that Skylar didn't play the preseason, because they need some kind of camaraderie.
She didn't want to mess with. We're not here to play games.
Well, I'm just saying, he never played with Rakia before. He never played with Camila Cardoso before.
Mm-hmm. Right.
At least try to get some camaraderie, even if it's just one quarter or whatever, so you can figure out what they can do. Because watching somebody on film is different than being in the game with them. You know that.
Absolutely.
So they gonna learn that. What's their first game? Who they play the first game?
I believe.
I think it's
one of them. Minnesota.
Okay.
The Lynx.
Yeah,
they play Minnesota
on the 9th.
The Sky?
On the 9th. Yeah, on the 9th. They don't start out on the 8th. They start on the 9th against Minnesota.
Oh, that's how. Okay. Well, I was hoping they was gonna start with a team.
They don't play till like the 20th in Chicago. Like the 20th.
Oh, so who was their first game then? He might be thinking about the Dream.
Let me see.
Is it the Dream that played Minnesota? I thought it was the Sky. My bad. It might be the Dream. I thought it was the Sky.
What do the Sky? Who? Look at the schedule.
I'm looking at the schedule right now. Hold on.
Okay, who they play on the 8th?
You want to know what that is? I apologize. Now that is the Dream.
Yeah, you just switched over. Your brain is switched over. It's okay.
Portland Fire.
Okay, that's an expansion team. Okay, that's a good start. That's my point. I think they need.
Yeah.
I think they need time to. So if they starting off against a good expansion team, and they'll have time to work out stuff through it in that game, it's just that people gonna expect them to win because they are an expansion team.
Right.
But
Portland, Golden State, Phoenix, Mercury, Minnesota.
That Golden State one gonna be hard.
They first 5 games. 1, 2.
You said Portland, Golden State. Who else?
Portland, Golden State, Mercury, Minnesota, Dallas. They first 5 games.
That's a tough stretch. You would think Brooklyn? I think, yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Keisha.
That's a tough stretch.
I think with the exception of maybe 2 teams, and one of them is Portland, the other one might be, I don't know, Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
I think every team in this league gonna be competitive. That's actually what I like about this league this year, because I said this on one of my last videos I put out. The way you build fan bases is you make competitive matchups, right? Because you might be there to watch so-and-so play, whoever. And as long as the other team is competitive, it's gonna catch your eye. Like give you a perfect example. When we was watching Atlanta versus the Sky in the preseason, what's the girl name? Sydney Teller? Is that her name?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I didn't know her game. I didn't know nothing about her. But the way she made me a fan that night. You get what I'm saying? Just the way she fought. So
right.
I think, to your point, Keisha, the Portland Fire is going to be an easy matchup. But I think damn near, like I said, outside of maybe Portland, outside of maybe Seattle, every team is gonna be tough matchups just for everybody. I'm not just talking about for Chicago. I'm talking about in general. I'm talking about the parity of the league, what they did in free agency. I think what the WNBA did and what the players did was very smart, and the teams that they went to, because it makes it's not like a top heavy. It's not like you got 2 or 3 teams at the top.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? It's like if you want to be honest, anybody could beat anybody this year for real. For real.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We got rosters we like better than others. We got rosters with more experience and things of that nature. But like a lot of teams is talented. So Chicago's going to be like a lot of those matchups they're going to face is going to be tough in that first week.
Right. I agree with you, Brooklyn. They just don't want to come out the gate losing to Portland.
Right. Yeah. I doubt, from what I've seen from Portland, I doubt that would happen, because Portland seemed, and again, we don't know. You got to wait and see. But Portland seemed like they still getting their offense together, because they running an analytical offense. From what I hear from the players and people talking, they say Portland, the coach is real analytical. He got a certain system he's trying to run, and they look like they still trying to figure that out. So you're right. That should be a win for Chicago. We'll see though.
It should be a win. You just don't want it to not be a win, and people be looking at each other going, "See, that's why I shouldn't even be on this team with you." God damn it! So,
but the issue we got though, Keisha, is we still don't know who's gonna be available on opening night, right? Like, is Desiree gonna be back?
We do.
You know who's gonna be available?
Yeah, Desiree not gonna be back.
I mean, we know that.
Yeah,
Desiree, I don't think she's
not
gonna be
back. She's gonna be 2 weeks out.
Okay. So who's running the fall for you? Because you got rid of Maddie Westbelt and Latasha.
E Will is there. E Will is there.
You don't think they're just gonna put Rakia at the 4 and put Gabriella at the 3?
He is going to the 4.
Mm-hmm.
Going to the floor.
But that's what I'm saying. We don't know what the exact lineup gonna be and the chemistry gonna be to start the season. We know who they want out there. We know the players they brought in to be the starters. But when they come back, we don't know. And then, like, even when you come back from injury, you don't come back day one your 100% self. You got to play your way back in the game shape. So we don't know how long that's gonna take. So that's really the issue I see. I really wanted to come up here though and give Chicago some credit, you know what I mean? Because you already know the last time we talked, bro, Claude, I was saying that, I'm disappointed. And that's all I could think about. I'm still a Chicago fan, but all I could think about is how much they let me down. But I think this is a good move in the right direction.
It's a great
bringing in Natasha Cloud. I'm happy for Natasha Cloud to have an opportunity, because this is what I wanted for her, right? It's unfortunate HBO had to go. It was unfortunate Maddie had to go. I don't think they got a fair chance last year because they didn't get a lot of minutes, so hopefully they get a chance someplace else to really prove what they can do. I'm still a little bit confused on how long we going to be waiting for Sifka, because she's supposed to be part of this too.
He said he said her people will be reaching out whenever that
Okay, well, we was expecting her.
Yeah,
he don't know when she coming.
So there's that. But the only thing I don't like about this move, and they're just gonna have to figure it out as everybody get healthy. Right now it might work because you got people out, but you got 7 guards on the roster right now, and a few of those guards are expected to get minutes. So once everybody get healthy, you're going to have about 3 of those guards on the bench not getting no minutes. JC Serv'n is probably not going to get no minutes at some point. What's her name? The point guard from last year, I forget her name. Rachel Banham. Rachel Banham is eventually not going to get no minutes. And then you have Sydney Teller already knows she's not getting no minutes. She's young. But so then that means they're going to have Skylar starting at the 1. They're probably gonna have DJ when she comes back starting at the 2, and then you're gonna have. I know you said Sloot not playing, but Sloot, if she come back, she gonna want to play. So you're gonna have her coming back, backing up Skylar, and then you're gonna have Natasha Cloud backing up DJ. So that means JC Sheldon on it. I mean, all these players is not playing, so it's like that's weird. You got 7 guards. It's like you got to figure out what to do with. But outside of that many guards on your roster, I do like. Listen, we all love Skylar Diggins. We all love Natasha Cloud. I've been saying I want them. I love Dejanay, right? So those three pieces I love. I've been saying I want them on my roster. So hey, we just got they got 4 more guards that's there. They got to figure it out.
Yeah, JC Sheldon might end up being the odd man out real quick.
Right. She just did. She just did. The people get healthy. It look like so.
Yeah, she's like a bridge, just in case. Nah, I know he think Vandersu gonna be out the whole season, but
He be back
Vandersu
after the
She trying to get back for you, bro, Clark. She want to help you. She want to help your team. So
hey, look, man, Keisha, don't stop.
And why would you put Tyler Marsh in that situation and figure out those minutes? Like that's gonna be crazy.
It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be crazy. But you got J.C. Sheldon, Sydney Taylor, Gabrielle Hawkins, Dejanay Carrington, Skylar Diggins.
I didn't count Hawkeye and I didn't count Rakir because they both tall enough to be forward, so that's why I didn't count them. I counted all people that's like 5'9" as guards
and little, yeah.
Well, J.C. Sheldon is 5'10", so I mean she all right. She got some height on her, but Sydney Taylor, okay, we could go there. Sydney Taylor, J.C. Sheldon, Dejanay Carrington, because she 5'11", Skylar Diggins, Natasha Cloud 5'10", Courtney Van Sloop.
Yeah, that's all he said. You got about 6, 7 of them, bro, Claude. You just counted them again.
Yeah,
that was my point. That's the only bad thing. Finding minutes for all, like some of them just got to realize they just there to be bench warriors. Like at some point.
Yeah, 7 of them that are true guards that are just gonna be sitting around there waiting to get it. Play hopscotch and waiting to get in.
Right.
Well, guards.
Which I didn't. This is what I didn't understand. I like them keeping Sydney Teller, but I thought you would have put her on a development contract, which means you got to cut her first. You got to waive her, and then once she, I guess you got to wait 14 or whatever the days is, and then you can bring her back on a development contract. I think that's how that worked. So I thought that's what they would do with Sydney, but she on the roster right now.
Yeah, she on the roster.
And that's the thing.
Latasha Lattimore jobs.
They gonna be right back in the same boat from the first season. You know why? Because I got this feeling that Sydney Taylor gonna come out there and outplay some people.
Yeah, Sydney Teller's nice. You could like,
and then you gonna have to make a decision as a coach.
That's why
who you benching.
But to your point, Keisha, that's why HVL looking for a job right now because Sydney Teller came out there and balled out. Because HVL played well too. HVL played well, but Sydney Teller outplayed her.
So you gonna have that same. Well, okay, look, especially if they're not winning as many games as they think they should, because they making a push for the playoffs, right? We both can agree with that. And Tyler Marsh gonna have to make a decision. Okay, one of these vets or Sydney Taylor. Well, good luck with that.
Yeah, he definitely gonna stick to what he know, right? We know that he's.
We'll see.
He gonna stay with the old veterans because man,
Vandersloot need to go to where she belong at, into the front office and get off the bench, man.
Yeah, she need to go to the. I ain't gonna say it, but I'm just saying.
Don't do
that.
She either want to be a coach or a GM. She might as well go do one or the other.
Be a coach or a GM right now. She do. Right now.
That's what she just holding up a spot on the bench. Go be a coach or a GM. You in Chicago. You about to have a baby, right? I think she about to have a baby. Go be a coach or a GM.
It's already here. You're a daddy mama or whatever. Go
daddy mama.
Stupid.
I'm just saying.
That lady ain't never say she was no daddy mama. Stop it.
No. I'm just going off of what it looked like.
That lady say she was second mama. She ain't never said she was no daddy mama. Stop that.
I'm just saying, it's just that way. Anyway, I'm gonna say this. and then I'm gonna let MSL go.
Okay.
I like what they did. I don't like the way they did it, but they did.
Yeah, they
And
could have let them girls go before now.
yes, they did not. They could have had Haley could have had a good landing spot, right? Maddie could have had a good landing spot, right? The expense was there. It would be if they would have picked them up or not. Still, it would have been a chance for them to
Can I
be
be messy with no information?
Go ahead.
I don't know how many roster spots they got in Minnesota, but I ain't got no information. I'm just going off of what it looked like from the outside in. Both Olivia and Mal's girlfriends don't got a contract right now.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
And Marta Suarez and Maddie Westbell. So I wonder.
Yeah, which one they gonna pick up? Which
when they
one?
gonna get.
Now I will say this about Maddie. I had this thought. Y'all know her sister played in Phoenix,
Phoenix.
and she
Yes.
just got hurt.
Yes.
And
If
she
I'm
went
Maddie,
down.
I'm like, we got the same game. If y'all need a stretch big,
Right.
pick me
Right.
up
Yeah, make a
because
call.
Alyssa next to Alyssa Thomas, that's like a perfect fit. Like she needs somebody who can shoot the ball, rebound, shit like that. So she like a
Yeah,
perfect fit for Phoenix.
she could just spot up and shoot, go to a spot, AT gonna orchestrate everything, be a great
Yeah.
fit. I agree.
But they got the problem with a lot of these teams right now. They got 100 people on their roster right now, so they got to figure that out.
It's just so late, Brooke, and we're gonna let MSL get in here. It's just so they cutting them so late that all these other teams are they trying to cut people off their training camp right now, and then now you didn't threw
Yeah,
them in the midst of this in 2-3 days. It's just unfortunate.
crazy. Let me say this one thing for MSL Go. I don't know how long this is going to take, but they need to do the same thing the NBA did. You know that before when the G League first started, it was called the D League, and they ended up getting Gatorade to sponsor it, right? And that's why they changed it to the G League. So with one of these partners that the WNBA have, maybe they need to have one of them sponsor they development league so they could make it more, maybe add more spots or whatever it is they want to do so he gets a little bit of money. They need to figure out if one of these partners could sponsor their D League, and then it might help out a little bit.
Yeah. Now on the on brother Jonathan, you go ahead.
Jonathan, what's up, my brother?
What's up, y'all? Long time no see.
What's
What's
going on,
up?
man? What's happening?
What's
Go
happening?
ahead and shoot the ball. Go ahead.
I just have a question.
Can't hear you. We can't hear you at all, brother Jonathan.
I was asking why all of a sudden Jeff is trying to cook as soon as Ancient Reese left the scene, and what make people think that the Sky's gonna play better now that she's gone, and this roster looks a bit uh, uh, better than last year.
Well, I will tell you this. I know you probably hate watching, but this roster is definitely better than the last 2 years of the shit that we was calling. So you just got to get over that part, my brother. It is a better roster. It is better players. Skylar Diggins is a 7-time All-Star. You can't take me, or nobody else can take that from her. And she's gonna do it again. She said that she was gonna go to the All-Star game again because she's done it 7 times. So you can't take that from her. Natasha Cloud has, of course, elevated and brought on her game. You was able to see her 2 times in the Unrivaled. Then, of course, she was on New York last year with an alien and a broken up New York and looked good last year. And in the replacement of Sluty with no booty, she played tough. So Natasha Cloud has not nowhere near fell off. So I don't want nobody to be up here lying. We gonna keep it real though. We gonna say what we say. The way they done it, I didn't like the way they done it. But we ain't finna knock these girls that's here, that's real dogs and ballers. You got what I'm saying? Dejanay Carrington is a baller. You got what I'm saying? She's a hooper, and when she come back, I hope that she gonna be in shape. But Dejanay Carrington was a steal. Rekia Jackson was a good trade for us. She ain't no motherfucking watered down version of nothing. Rekia Jackson is Rekia fucking Jackson. Stop it. I'm not going for that. We ain't gonna go for no hating on that. We ain't going for Angel. We ain't gonna do it for with Rekia. We ain't gonna do that shit. What we gonna do is we gonna keep it the main thing, and we gonna talk basketball. And we know that this trash ass money laundering, on selling motherfucking prostitutes on the corner, allegedly.
Damn.
How you gonna hate watch the team, bro, Club, but you can't hate watch the players? Come on, be consistent, bro, Club.
Not me.
You done called them prostitutes and drug dealers and Nino
I
Brown
said,
and Superfly and Dolomite. Come on, man.
You ain't gonna get away with it. I said
No, I'm
y'all
gonna trash this trash can team. I'm sorry.
I said y'all can hate watch.
Yo, hold on. Let me. I think you kind of misunderstood. And correct me if I'm wrong, Jonathan Gonzalez. I think you misunderstood his question because I think what he was saying, he was giving the team props at first. He was saying that why did Jeff, cook? Why did he build this team soon as Angel left? The point.
Let him go.
Oh, now I was saying. Then after that, the point he was making is, you get rid of your all-star, and then you expect like somebody to fill her shoes. I think that's kind of what he was saying. I don't think he was trying to knock the roster, right? Exactly. Because I low key agree with everything you just said, bro, Claude. But I understand his question, and I kind of agree with him too. He's basically saying that we all feel this way. It's like you wait till you lose your superstar that's in the building, you get rid of her, and the one thing she asked for, you do after she gone when you had 2 years to do it. That's crazy, right? So I think that's the point he was making. And then the second, I think, and you correct me if I'm wrong, Jonathan, I think the second point he was making is then you put your all-star out the door. Now you expecting people like, I'm going to just use a name because she's playing that position. You expecting somebody like Azure just to fill those shoes. You can't just fill those shoes. So I think that's the point he was making. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jonathan.
You ain't gonna
yeah, this is what I was trying to say. Like, Jeff did good building the roster, but I'm concerned about the chemistry. Yes, he got to talk about, good for a general. She was the reason why New York Liberty was scoring so much last season. She facilitated for everybody in that spot to score. She was like a coach out there besides. So I like the fit. I wish the dream picked her up. But it is. I guess it is. I don't even like saying it, but But my only thing is Skylar Diggins. She got a short fuse. You know what I'm saying? Like people talk about Angel, was wrong for what she did. Calling her teammates out for winning a better team. Angel ain't nothing compared to Skylar. If you think Angel saying that she want a better team or else she's out of there, lose that many games like it was Skylar Diggins and watch the hell that do. Because I guarantee Skylar's not gonna flow with that. As the Rays already shown some bad signs about getting hurt, DJ, a great defender, you need someone like that. And besides having a good roster, there also is pros and cons. One thing, the defense is concerning. Majority of the players that just signed are good scorers, but they don't know how to stop the other team from scoring. So I'm expecting Chicago to be a top-ranked offense, but a very low defense, and I'm concerned that lack of defense may not help. They'll get some. Offense, they will get to the playoffs, but they're not going to go very far if they can't. The defense can't stop teams like Las Vegas Aces, United Dream, or Indiana Fever. Now, second, Rakia and Skylar, you know what I'm saying? Y'all remember when Tyler Marshall's father came in and started going off with those ladies last year, started talking crazy to them? Imagine him doing that again, and you got Skylar and Rakia. You think Skylar and Rakia is going to let Tyler Marshall's father talk to them kind of way? No, they're going to work back. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And And that's gonna piss her off because that's his father. And I'm like, hold on, why you talking about my father? He's just trying to motivate y'all, trying to get y'all to say right. Well, with kids, Skylar, like, well, I've been in this league. Skylar, like, well, I've been in this league for 60 years. Ain't nobody even gonna talk to me crazy. They never did it. And your father, damn sure ain't gonna talk to me crazy. You know what I'm saying? With kids, she gonna be like, look, I know what I'm doing. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. So you need to get that. Like women, that's gonna bark. Women that you bark to, they're gonna bark back. Vandersloot, she might not even play. She probably just did it for a check because she low key got hired as general manager. She's like Jeff P's assistant GM.
Mm-hmm.
So she would show she would be worth another season anyway. And that just showed Angel Reese was right about her all along. So no matter how people take it as a temporary, be like, oh, she was disrespecting Vandersloot, saying that she's too old and all that. No, she said she wants Vandersloot to play, but not no 40 minutes. You know, you get my stuff. You know, she just won't she don't want Vandersloot playing long all these minutes after she goes to her ACL, and at her age, that ACL will take a hell of a long time to recover. So most likely, she probably might not even play the whole full season. She just gonna be an acting GM, and we all know that they're responsible for all those cuts. I wouldn't even let go pull about it. I kind of like her. Lattimore, they should have let go of Lattimore. Lattimore plays defense. I would have kept Lattimore because she's a good defender. We only got two good defenders. Natasha Cloud and DJ
Trying to think. I just want to add, we don't know because they still got 2 more development spots, so they might be. I think what's her name, Koulibaly and Lattimore might. Yeah, I think them 2 might be back for the spots, but we'll see. We don't know who they're gonna pick, but
he did mention in the press conference. He did say when me and Keisha was letting everybody hear. He did say Letitia Lattimore name for the development spot.
yeah, so she might be back. They just gotta wait till she clear waivers because another team could grab her right now if they want to sign her. So as long as she clear waivers, then she could be pulled back for the development spot. I just wanted to throw that out there. We don't know. I'm just giving you that information.
Nah, well, I appreciate the information because man, because I'm gonna be honest with you, all those people that all those players right now, they're not known for defense. Don't get me wrong, and both don't get me wrong. The Sky's gonna be average at least 90, 85 to 90 to 100 points this season.
Who not known for defense?
Yeah, I disagree with that. The Sky got some defenders on there, bro.
I got it, Brooklyn. Skylar
Lakia
Diggins.
Jackson.
Hold on. Skylar Diggins, defensive guru. Dejanay Carrington, defensive guru.
I said Dejanay Carrington.
Natasha Cloud, defensive guru. So the 3 that's in the back.
JC Sheldon too.
JC is okay defender.
JC Sheldon is just the youngin of them, but we finna go to the facts though. The facts of you got the backcourt with Skylar Diggins, Tasha Cloud, and Dejanay Carrington first. Okay, we know. Well, Rakia said that it ain't gonna be no question. You gonna see a different type of Rakia, and she gonna play. I ain't depending on that shit. What I'm saying is, you got E-Will. That's a rim protector. You got Camila Cardoso that got to step up. She is a rim protector, but she got to step up and do whatever she need to do, or she gonna be gone. That's just it. That's just the real ninja. Jaquez, Gabriella, she's a Swiss Army knife. She can play defense. You already seen that get past long for being able to hold her own. You got what I'm saying? So those are defensive players. I would say the only thing I was trying to do was let you know that you know what I mean. They not real bad on defense. We ain't trying to have Rachel Banham guard nobody because she can't.
Oh no, Rachel Banham, y'all cannot have
Ray Stevens in the middle. She can play defense. We saw what she did in the Unrivaled. You know what I'm saying? She can play. She can play defense, but she's not a defensive guru like she's not Angel. So I want everybody to stop that shit. She's not fucking Angel at all. Okay? But Angel not her in the respect. Because Ray Stevens can pop them motherfucking threes on your ass anytime lucratively. But with no thinking about it or hesitation. So
no, it's another question.
Yeah, Sydney Taylor
Wow.
can play defense and saw what she could do as a guard. So it's not that's not the truth, brother Jonathan. They have defensive players and they got offensive players. We gonna keep it real on here. They got defensive players and they got straight offensive players, but they not a trash defensive team. Trash defense.
Okay. Maybe I would say in a way they do good at defense. I guess compared to Angel and Dejanay, the Passion Cloud, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know.
Well, they got 2 of the 3.
But hey, you say they get from defense. I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna take it out and keep it myself. Oh,
yeah,
and what up,
hey, I know you're gonna be watching. It's all right though. It's okay. It's okay.
No. Hey, watching. You know, I'm gonna see myself. I'm gonna see this.
I'm gonna be hate watching, bro, Claude.
I'm gonna be rooting for the Sky, except for when they go against the Dream.
I have a question.
What you said, Brooklyn?
So
I'm gonna be rooting for them, except for when they go against the Dream.
Oh, no problem. It's good. You know, it's good. It's good basketball and good for the league. So I don't have a problem with that. I want the Sky to be good.
Yeah. It's
what
great.
You said, bro?
I say it's great for the league.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. So I don't hate. But Jonathan was talking. Go ahead, John. My bad.
My bad, John.
Oh, so no, y'all good. Now what about Miller? Because based off the players that are on the team, there is a lot of shooters. So I'm concerned that Camilla's not going to get the ball like that. Really not going to get the ball like that because all those players on that court, they all need to score. We got a lot of scores. That's why I said, your team is going to average. You got the players that's going to average 90 to 100 points a game because everybody's going to want to score.
Mm-hmm.
And that may leave Camilla out of the offense because Rakia, Scholar, they're not the type of players, Asway are not the type of players that's going to feed the ball. They can't feed the ball to Camilla like the way Angel can. Angel Reese always make sure Camilla gets hot. And honestly, if Camilla's not scoring in the beginning, she ain't going to have the joy for the rest of the game. She's just gonna be watching her teammates and just spinning around and act like she's doing something that she's not, because her teammates gonna be shooting around. So that's my main concern, that Miller might get iced out of the offense because of all the people that can score. Because you don't really want a lot of scores like that. Like you want some scores. You want shooters. You want somebody that's gonna dish that ball out. Share the ball. It's really not easy to have 2 players on the court and they're the same way. Like that person shoots and scores, you shoot and score too. So that person averages 25 points a game. It's over this person he averages 25 points per game. And they're both going to keep that. So how that's going to work? How that's going to work when they're on the court or at the same time. Because that means one of them's going to have to sacrifice their scoring while the other one goes to scoring. You know what I'm saying? And as for so that's why the concern with Camilla, at this point, Camilla's, she's really going to look like her numbers going to fall now. At this point, Camilla's going to want to demand a trade. I'm not saying she will, but it's going to look like it because she's not getting the ball. She's not getting the ball in the offense. I'm tired of people saying that she's soft and she doesn't produce. You know what I'm saying? Well, if if she don't have no teammates that can give her the ball, like the way how Angel gives her the ball, you know what I'm saying? How's she going with this? You know what I'm saying?
Got better
I
point
feel
guard
like
now, bro.
yeah, we got better point guards, but all the point guards are right. It's got the right point guard for Miller. That's the question, and I'm hoping that she is. But
Camille
remember,
Cardoso
Miller.
is not gonna get any plays but one like Shaquille O'Neal. Let me educate you on that, brother Jonathan. And then I'm gonna let MS because he's been waiting very patiently. What I'm
Oh
gonna
yeah,
tell
man,
you is this, brother.
No, take your time. No big deal.
What
Take your
I'm gonna
time
tell you
because I know
because
you want to get
this
it
for
out. It's fine.
MSL too though. You know I'm an old head, right? So the thing is this: Shaquille O'Neal had one play that Phil Jackson designed for him. Do anybody know that play? One. The whole time he was there, he had one play. Do anybody know that play? It was a pick and roll. It was a pick and roll with Fisher or the pick and roll with Kobe or whoever was playing the point at the time or the two. Okay, that was one play that he had with Shaquille O'Neal. Do y'all understand that Camila Cardoso is a big? I agree with Keisha. She got to get out the mud like Shaq did to be aggressive and to get it out the mud, get it off of the rim, put it back up like Angel. Since she's going to be the primary five. Keisha did not come up in here and cap with nobody. She told it like it was. Camilla gonna have to pick and roll. After the pick and roll, Camilla gonna have to get it out the mud. That's she's dominant and she's bigger than everybody else on that court. I'm not gonna get up off of it. I'm gonna stay right there, and that's my baby. You feel what I'm saying? Gonna have to watch them Shaquille.
All our babies, bro, Claude. Stop it.
No,
All our babies.
sometimes, you know, so sometimes, you know what I
Stop
mean?
acting like we be hating on Camilla. Everybody here loves Camilla.
No, I ain't talking about my panel, but you know what? Don't act like you bland. Don't be acting like you know who it is. But anyway, I'm not gonna say no name. Just saying, Camilla Cardoso.
Well, it looked like Chicago don't like Camilla the way they treated her the last.
Oh no, they don't. I mean, really, the way it was, the way
they haven't treated her well. I never bought any of those BS lines they always said about Camilla. I always knew they were just reactions to the Angel and Teaspoon questions because if you look at what they actually did, it doesn't suffice. But you were speaking though, bro, Claude and Jonathan.
Yeah. So all I was saying was Camilla Cardoso got, in order for her to prove that what it is. I agree with Keisha. I was just saying what me and Keisha already agreed on. I agree with Keisha that we have to make sure that we keep the main thing MSL. Camilla Cardoso, my baby bop, gonna have to do what she know.
You know you got a lot of baby girls, right? Pro Claude, both literally and figuratively.
But y'all know Camilla Cardoso, my baby. All
right, sweet baby girl. All right, sweet baby girl. We got it.
If you adding baby nieces, it double.
That's my baby niece.
Exactly.
Of course.
Even Keisha, his baby, right, bro? Claude, right, Keisha?
Keisha, you already know that.
I ain't messing around no bro Claude.
It's a game cop. Yeah, she be
I hear that.
cussing me out, boys. You know she be cussing me out. Anyway, so the
LSU
thing is
versus South Carolina, baby.
You know,
right.
South Carolina is
fake ass South Carolina fan.
What she said. I ain't no hater. Shut it up. Anyway,
I'll be faking it though, but it's all right.
No, I'm nothing fake about me, brother.
No, I didn't say you. I said y'all.
Talk about you. You always.
You said y'all. You said y'all.
No, I'm talking about the collective, bro. The collective.
We talk about them goofballs.
I will say
this.
this.
You know, half of South Carolina fans is as fake as a $3 bill.
Don't act like y'all don't have
them. I will say this, and this is I know MSL didn't mean it this way, but I understand where Bro Claude coming from because I almost gotta not go on Twitter no more. Because every time I go on Twitter, the first thing I see is y'all Angel Reese fans is retarded and y'all crazy. I'm like, whoa, what I do? I ain't even say nothing. So people like putting y'all and attacking whole fan bases.
Y'all.
And I know that's not what MSL was doing, but I'm just saying they do that a lot. They do that a lot on Twitter, and it's like, yo, relax. And they do that with everybody. Every single fan base they say y'all, and they attack the whole fan base because one person said something.
No, I said it in the context of there are a lot of bandwagon of South
No,
Carolina
I know.
fans. I
I
don't know
understood
when
what you
they
was doing.
came, but
Yeah.
they all they do is brag, 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 brag,
Make
and
the go.
they seem to get off on that. And
Right.
that's fine if they've been following the team when before Dawn got there. But if they just anybody could pick a winner, like anyone could just say, "Hey, I'm going to pick this
Yeah.
team," and if they're winning, they could just go, "Yeah, this is a great team. This is a great team." We
That's true.
normally, and we're all fans, we pick people who we like for whatever reason, right?
Right.
We pick people who we like, and then if they do well, if we're lucky, if we're honorable, we stick with them, and if we're really lucky, they do well. I think a lot of us caught lightning in a bottle, for example, with Angel, because more than likely we were attracted to her personality, her looks, the way she played her game, the team, Kim
Right.
Mulkey, or whether she was at Maryland, or whether you saw a team
Mhm.
that on team holdover in AAU, etc. Right, and then all of a
Mm-hmm.
sudden she wins a championship. So now you're ecstatic, and you got a right to be ecstatic because you didn't know this was going to happen. You just went with it. Kind of like when she said Shaq went to her and said, "Hey, I want to give you a sneaker deal," and she was like, "Nah, I think I'll wait. I think I'll wait. I want to win a championship." She probably said it because she felt that way, but she probably didn't really mean it because realistically, right? 99% of players don't have championships that got sneaker deals, but the fact that she got one, oh my God, can you imagine how that made her feel when she actually got the
Mhm.
and then she went back to Shaq and said, "We did it, we did it." And I think that's probably one of the reasons, why she went with him. But yeah, there are a lot of fake South Carolina fans out there, just like there are a lot of fake LSU fans out there. But the
Mhm.
difference is LSU has had so much suffering compared to South Carolina in
Right.
regards to right, in regards to the rivalry that they're not as outspoken with South Carolina, and then the South Carolina go 18 in a row, 18 in a row, 18 in a row, and
Yeah,
so
we
it's
be,
just
we be like, you got it.
Yeah,
no, we
yeah.
do.
It should always be like that.
And this how we come back. Yeah, but that's the only sport y'all good at.
Well, not
Mhm.
only that, but the South Carolina fans, they're jealous of LSU because despite all that success, LSU is still the more talked about team. Is
We the
still more
cool
coveted.
school.
Right, they're the cool school because they got Angel, they got Fly J, they got Anissa, and yes, they got the GOAT
Michaela
engagement.
Williams.
Right, but for some, that was 5, 6 years ago before NIL and all that other stuff. So it's just one of those things where, yeah, LSU. Now, Kim can't coach like Dawn. I'll be the first to say
Of
that,
course
and
not. I would say
she
that
can't
too.
coach like Dawn, and I
Dawn
think
is the
that's the
best
difference.
coach in college sports right now,
Yeah,
to me.
that's the
Yeah.
difference. Yeah, that's always
I
been the
do
difference.
agree with that, but I will say this about Kim, and I'm not the one who said this. I think I read this on Twitter or someplace. I read this, and I actually agree with it. Regardless of what you think about Kim coaching style, all her players be WNBA ready.
They do.
No, no, no.
No,
But here's the
no,
thing.
it's not a knock on Kim. I just think Kim
Yeah,
is
No,
I'm just
Dawn is just
I was
behind
just
better.
giving her
Dawn.
that credit. I wasn't. I'm saying I agree
Yeah.
with y'all. I think Dawn is the better coach, but what I'm saying is to give Kim some credit. If you look at her players, you look at Anissa, you look at Angel, now even Florida. If you look at how she looked early, they
Yeah,
all
they gonna come
ready.
out ready. Yeah,
Yeah,
they
they
gonna come out
already
ready.
like they don't look. And so now we waiting on Malaysia and we waiting on. I mean, obviously now,
Michaela.
Michaela. Yeah, them
Michaela's
two.
gonna be
But
badass.
so far,
Everybody
and
knows
and
that.
then even I think she coached what Brittany Griner, right? This is before I was a
Yeah.
fan,
Yeah.
and then
Dejanay,
and she
Melissa
also coached
Summer.
Dejanay and Melissa. So I'm just giving her credit.
Right.
Her players do
The
be
one in Dallas.
WNBA ready.
The
Dee
old
Richards.
auntie in Dallas.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Odyssey
Even
Sims.
though Odyssey
Who
Sims,
looked like
yeah,
your
they
weed
those
smoking aunt
those
from the
players
hood
come out ready.
with
Yeah.
her black
But
lips
I
and
do
busty
agree,
eyes.
Dawn is the better coach though. But
Hmm.
just giving Kim some credit.
I get
But
you.
here, Brooklyn, here's the thing. Since I had said it, no, I can sit and no, Kim is a very, very good coach. Obviously, if you look at their records, they actually have the same. No, no, sorry. Kim has one more national championship, and they've coached the same amount of years, 26. They just completed their 26th season. And obviously at Baylor, Kim did some great and wonderful things, and she's helped resurrect this LSU program, which had 8 wins before she got there. I think she had 26 the first year. They won the
Mhm.
national championship the next year with only 2 losses. So she's done some great, wonderful things. But on the flip side, with all the talent that she's had, her situational coaching is not always the best. Now you can argue when Angel sprained her ankle in 2024, that's why they lost. I can give people that for sure. But at the same time, some people would argue why was HVL on Caitlin Clark in that Elite Eight in
Right. We
2024?
still ain't gate.
That's a
We
big
still
argument.
ain't. We
Right.
still ain't forgave
So
her
much
for
so,
that shit.
Brooklyn, that a lot of people think it was a setup. They think it was a conspiracy that somebody paid her off to put HVL, on her. And then ADR, it's not her fault. Alyssa Del Rosario, unfortunately, she wasn't that good. She was a prize 6'6" center. Samaya Smith obviously sprained. No, she didn't sprain. She had an ACL injury, and Kateri
Yeah,
Poole
she
got
told.
suspended, either because she
Mhm.
beat up Fly J or because she was, leaking stuff online with the playbook. So with the team she had, and here's my criticism: with the team she had 5 people who could all dribble and shoot. And instead of her playing that open offense that a lot of people said, she still wanted to play that traditional role,
Kim is
and
stubborn.
it kind of exposed HVL because she was like the weak link. Think about what you just said, Brooklyn. Think about what you just said. You had Anissa Morrow, Angel Reese, Flajay Johnson, and Michaela Williams on the same starting 5, and then you had HVL, but HVL was the weak link. So these were real ballers who can just ball. And HVL even admitted she wasn't ready when she went on that team.
My,
That's when she realized how good she
Yeah,
was.
Nisha Mero was there
can
too.
I,
Anissa Mero.
let me, yeah, he said that. Let me chime in on that because I agree with everything you're saying, but I got 2 things to add. I
Sure.
think for me, where I critique her at is, and like I said, I still think she's a good coach, but my criticism, I said this
She's an
before,
excellent coach. She's just, if I can
right?
interrupt real quick, Brooklyn, she's an excellent coach. I think the difference with her in a nutshell is that with all the talent that she has, when you have teams with similar or equal talent with just as good, if not better, coaching, those are the games that she'll lose. Those one to
Yeah,
four
but I'm about to
games.
touch on why. I'm about to touch on why. So, and I'm gonna shut up. I'm not trying to interrupt you. I just
No,
want to
you're
add to
fine.
what you're
You're fine,
saying. I
Brooklyn.
want to
You're
add
fine.
to what you're
It's
saying, and I want
distracting,
you to
brother. It's
finish
distracting.
because I want to hear what you got to say. So I want to add. I just want to just chime in on this one point right here. I agree with you, right? My critique is different though. My critique is she doesn't develop her players, right? You could look at that as a good or a bad thing. What she does is, so we could take Anissa Murrow. I don't know if y'all been watching preseason, but Anissa Murrow really improved from last year to this
She's
year. She
balling.
got a jump shot down that she's confident in. She's pulling right. When she was at LSU, she will only score at the basket. Same thing with Angel, only score at the basket. And that always be my concern with certain players who I know when you transfer to the next level, you're not playing that position no more. The girls are bigger. You come down a position, right? So Anissa, she could play the 4 in a W, but she's undersized. She's way more suited to play
Right.
the 3 if she developed those skills, right? She could
Right.
play either position though. But the one thing I love about Anissa, watching her, she's developing those skills. Regardless, she's on Connecticut, so it's not a lot of eyes there. It's not not a lot of people talking about it. She played in what's it called? Not Unrivaled, the other one.
Athletes Unlimited.
Thank you, Athletes Unlimited. This past year, she did well there, and now you see already in
And
preseason,
she was the
you
number 1 and 2
you
ranked in
see.
their convoluted ranking system. She was number 1 or the number
Okay,
2 ranked
nice.
player overall.
Nice. But you could already see the development, right? And this didn't happen at LSU. So that's why I said you could say it's a good or a bad thing because what Kim Mulkey is gonna do is say, what are you really good at? I do that for me. She's not gonna
Well,
say, she's not gonna say, you need this, this, and this. Add that, add this for me. She just gonna say, well, what are you good at? All right, do that, do that to the best of your ability. So you could say whether that's a good or a bad thing. And I think that's probably why players come in ready because they get confident in that whatever they really good at, they get confident in that because they do that very well, right? The second thing is this, and I'm gonna shut up after this. The second thing is this, and this is why I don't necessarily think HVL wasn't ready. I think she was played in the wrong role because you could see soon as she went to TCU,
that's fair.
she was more successful, right? And even at Louisville before she went to LSU,
She
she
was
was
very
successful
successful
there.
there.
She's unsuccessful when you try to. She's a combo guard, meaning you got to play her to score. You can't play her like she's Courtney Vandersloot. She's not Courtney Vandersloot. She's more. and I'm not saying they play the same. I'm just giving an example of what I'm saying. She's more Odyssey Sims and Courtney Vandersloot, meaning she's more of a scorer than she is a
I have
pure
a question for
playmaker.
you. I have a question for you,
But
Brooklyn.
Hold on. Let me
hold
just
on.
say this.
Before you
Let me
finish that, Brooklyn, I'm gonna tell you one thing. To your point that you're saying right now,
right
the problem is HVL came to LSU
to
to
learn how to
learn,
be a point guard. Right.
and Kim was trying to force her into that square into the round peg because she
Right.
thought that was the only way to get her to the league.
Now,
Keep cooking.
Right.
now,
Right.
Keisha, if
Hold on.
I
Let me
could
just hold on. Let me
interject,
just say this, MSL. I'm
sure.
done. I'm gonna shut up after this. So that's the only thing I feel like. Not only thing, I feel like those two things are what's wrong with Kim Mulkey, respectfully, because who am I to say anything is wrong with Kim Mulkey, right? But those are
Great
the
coach.
two things that I feel like she don't do well. She don't develop her players into what they need to be, or something different or something better. And then when it comes to adjusting, to your point, when it comes to, and Keisha just said it, when it comes to adjusting, she don't adjust. Like Keisha just said, she try to force a square circle into a round hole, and that was the issue I think with HBL. She wasn't playing her natural position, because I think had Kim Mulkey played HVL more in a pick and roll system where she could just make decisions off of that, she would have been a lot better. But I think she was putting her in a situation where she wanted to come down and run her offense, and that's not really HVL's game. And I'm gonna land with that.
Well, yeah, good point. Well, I think what you just said is probably similar to what I said. I just said it a different way,
Yeah,
where
that's why I
she
said
had
I agree with you. I wasn't
where she had
disagreeing
five
with you.
players who could all dribble and shoot. And so instead of having traditional roles, yeah, everybody should have just balled out, and HVL could have been part of that group. But they, like you said, and like Keisha said, they try to fit her in this peg. But I think the problem was, you weren't gonna bench her for Flajay. You weren't gonna bench Flajay for her. So like you're saying, yeah, you could have played a guard position, but technically you're not playing the traditional point guard position, because that wasn't her game. I think the other issue was when she was playing real point guards, and Keisha, you could chime in on this, they were killing her. Like real quick point guards, because who you gonna put, on
Yeah,
those kind of players. She couldn't
they
guard
were.
WNBA type point guards. And who's to say, even in the WNBA now, can she guard a Jordan, forgot her last name,
Canada.
yeah,
Yeah,
joining Canada, and people like that.
Veronica
Because
Burton. I don't know.
yeah, yeah, it's a
Yeah, I
it's
don't
it's a
know.
challenge for somebody like her. So you can put Flajay on them, but okay, then you have someone who's 5'10", 5'11", who's still quicker, who's going to take you to the basket. So I think that was one of her issues. But yeah, I definitely understand what you're saying. But it's interesting, though, you said they don't develop people. So that either means one or two things. She either does develop people, or they come in already good, because you just started out saying they have all these great pros that come in the
No, no. So what?
WNBA.
When I say develop, I mean develop a need. So they do develop what you do well, like whatever that skill is, right? Whatever your skill is, you do well. So you look at Flajay. Flajay is comfortable creating her own shot off the dribble, shooting. She's coming in looking like a pro in that already. And that's probably the role she's going to play in WNBA. So she might not have to develop anything else, right? Except for like just getting better
Right.
at what she already does well. But if you look at somebody like Angel and Anissa, who was playing pretty much out of position in college, right?
Yeah,
And
both
come,
of them.
come to the league and have to play a
Because they
different
both played
position.
different games
They
before they got to LSU.
they they didn't develop those skills they need in those new positions. They have those skills developed in the positions they had to play in college. Those are developed. But when you got to come in and play a different role that you played in college, you got to now grow those skills, which we see from both of them. Angel is coming into her point forward self, right? And we see that growing every year. Anissa is her second year, and we see she's getting more comfortable off the. Listen, I don't know if you've been watching Connecticut, but she's pulling up off the dribble,
Yeah,
knocking
Oh,
the
she
shots.
looked great that last game. No, she
So,
looked great. Like I really like. And don't worry, bro, Claude. This will definitely segue into your Chicago Sky. Because one thing I'll say about you, bro, Claude, you got some serious magic. Because half the people listening to you right now probably did not ever want to talk about Chicago again. But to your credit, you have chronicled this team, you have followed this team, you have documented this team. I normally wouldn't think that I would care or want to listen to what Tyler Marsh or anyone had to say, but actually listening to the actual pressers, I think was actually good. And as far as the team, remember last year the LA Sparks and Seattle, for that matter, had virtual all-star teams.
Yes.
And one team
They
didn't make the
did.
playoffs, the LA Sparks, and Seattle, with Skylar, if I remember correctly, was on,
Yes.
had
They've
a
been out in the
had an
first
ish
round.
show, had an ish show in the playoffs, and just basically self-destructed. So when I look at this team, it's just too many disparate parts to me. So when I say I'm hating, because Bro Claude, see, I'm gonna call you Faux Claude for this right here, because I know you faking it, man. I know you faking it, because there's no way you can look at this team and be like, oh yeah, I think they're gonna. To me, I think they're gonna be 8 to 11, and here's why. Too many old people, first of all. It's easy it's easy to look at a collection of people and say, hey, they're going to be great, right? But they also have to mesh. They have to intermingle. Just look at LA. They had De'Erica Hamby. They had Rakia, who's on this team, by the way. They had Kelsey Plum. They had a virtual all-star team, and they didn't make the playoffs. And I look at this team as similar but worse, because they got like 4 people who are in the nursing home, another one that's in the wheelchair, that's in
Not
wheelchair
too,
tennis or wheelchair basketball. And
not
it's
too
just,
much.
what'd you say, Bro Club?
He said not too much.
Not too.
And
I'm not
yeah,
gonna let you fuck with Skylar at
no,
all.
and then you
Just
and then
heads
you
No,
up.
got and
they
then you
Just
got
are
heads
in
some
the
up.
on
You
nursing
Prozac,
home.
you not gonna cap with that. You
No,
ain't gonna
no,
cap.
no. We can go at it with Skylar, because I love Skylar. I love Skylar as much as you, but she a crazy little fool. Come on
It's
now, let's
okay.
not even.
It's okay,
She got her
but
Prozac.
she's
Come
a
on, man.
motherfucking dog, and she's a boss.
Yeah, she a
They got
dog, all
Yeah,
right,
she
and she
might
bite,
bite,
and her
and she
bite is
might
hard
bite her
too.
teammates.
She might bite. She might
Well,
bite
tell
just
Leela
about
Rue
everybody.
that.
She a
Tell Leela Rue
goddamn
that.
crazy
Tell them other
crocodile.
people she ran off. Come on,
Hey,
yeah, she the pit bull. What's that
allegedly,
big dog everybody like now?
the Cane
Uh,
Corso.
Yeah, the Corso. Yeah,
is that what it's called?
Yeah,
Okay.
Cane Corso.
she the Cane Corso. That's what she is.
Oh yeah, she the big dog in
Look,
the
I
house.
would
She the
say this,
big
Now,
dog.
MSL, they got a chance. Now it might be a slim chance, but they got a chance to put all this shit together and prove us wrong.
they got
Yeah,
one
because
chance.
And let me piggyback off that. I agree with a little bit of everybody. I agree a little bit with MSL, but I agree more with Keisha on this one, only because they might be old, the certain players that they have, but they could play. Like, it's one thing about having a Courtney Vandersloot, who we could tell, like, she went to New York and she was a bench player. Like, you don't expect her, like, with you know what I mean, with a starting caliber point guard in New York. She wasn't, and they tried to start her in New York, but she ended up coming off the bench. Now you come back to Chicago and you telling me that's the answer? No, it's not the answer. I'm not saying she can't play no more, but to me, at that age, your best years is probably behind you. But when you take a look at somebody like Skylar and you take a look at somebody like Natasha, they might be old, but they still got a couple years left of productivity. So I'm not too mad at them two, right? The issue I have, though, and this is where I do agree with MSL, is not necessarily the old thing to me, and I said this before, it's the injury thing, right? We don't know who playing. We don't know
yeah, I was
when
gonna get to that.
people come back. We don't know how healthy they're gonna be. Because again, if you know anything about sports, just because you're cleared to play, don't mean you're ready. You still got to play yourself back in the game shape. That might take a couple games, right? Now you're talking about chemistry. If we start the season with one squad on the floor and now bodies start coming back, it's gonna change our chemistry, right? So I will say this, and this is where I kind of lean more towards Keisha. Again, they got enough dogs on that team for me to see them folding, right? Like once you got Skylar, Cloud, and Dejanay, even though Dejanay might be coming back late, them three in your locker room, I can't really see them. You seen how Dejanay was looking at that coach from last year on Dallas. You get what I'm saying? She gonna hold you accountable, right? Natasha gonna hold you accountable. Skylar gonna hold you accountable. Now, I'm gonna land my plane with this. My only issue, and once again, I said this before, so I'm standing on it. My only issue is this, bro, Claude. Y'all bank and that they helped it a little bit bringing in Natasha Cloud. That's another proven player, but y'all banking on a lot of people that have their best seasons, right? Y'all banking on Like, remember, Angel was an all-star. That's who they gave up. They gave up a 2-time all-star. That's proven. Now it's time for Rakia to have her all-star season. She hasn't had that yet.
Absolutely.
Now it's time for Azure to step up, right? What Sloot said, you got the contract now. Now you got to be there every day. You got to show up every day. We know you could play. We know you talented. Your problem is sometimes you could disappear. Same problem Camilla has. We expecting this to be the year for Camilla, right? You was the third pick. We expecting you to step up and be. You don't have to be the best center in the league. You don't have to be, super great. But we expecting you to be one of the top something. Whether you top 7, whether you top 8, top number, we expect you to be one of the top centers in the league every night, and that's what y'all banking on. And I think that's the scary part because when you talking about making playoffs, which is what y'all want Chicago to do, when you talking about winning now, you usually talk about with stuff you can rely on, right? Ain't nobody about to go in here and bet their money on something that's shaky. You're gonna put your money on something that you can rely on. If you're gonna buy your stock, you're gonna buy your stock that's stable. You're not gonna buy your stock that is like it got potential. Maybe you're not gonna put your money in that. So that's the issue I have with Chicago is the injuries. And it's like, is everybody that y'all want to have y'all best seasons? Are they gonna have their best seasons? And then the third thing is what I said when I first came in here is y'all gonna have a minutes problem when everybody healthy. Y'all got seven guards on the roster. 7 guards who are expecting to start or expected to get minutes. It's okay to have 7 guards if some of them know they're not playing. And maybe 1 or 2 of them may know they're not playing, but 7 of them is crazy.
I hear you, Brooklyn, and I certainly understand why you said what you said as far as taking pieces of what we said. And I think you also know, Brooklyn, as well as you do, Bro Claude and Keisha, that when you build a team historically, you build a team generally 1 or 2 ways, right? You build a young team through draft picks with timely acquisitions when you build that team, and you have anywhere from a 2 to 5 year window in order to build that team.
Absolutely.
Another way
2
they
to 4
do it,
with women. 2 to 4 with women.
right. Another way people do it, obviously, with free agent acquisitions, but it's normally a team that's been trudging along and they want to kind of like get over the hump. Like, for example, Atlanta, right? They did what they did last year. They got knocked out in the first round, whether right, wrong, or indifferent. So now they re-signed their core and now they want to add a piece in Angel to see what they can do. Dallas, even though they were a bad team last year, but because they had a good core and Lee LaRue and Page and some of the other players they acquired, their window may be 2 to 4 years as far as what they're trying to do. My issue with what this guy did is they basically blew up the team, reformed it, and people are running around thinking, and I'm not saying you said this, Brooklyn, or you said this, Bro Claude, but people are thinking that the team basically, and I think Brooklyn will agree with me on this, any really good general manager is building a team to win a championship.
He ain't got time. He don't have
This
time.
team is not built to win a championship.
He don't
The
have
general
time.
manager is only reforming the team, and in this particular case, to defend the Angel Reese trade. So you
No.
can't build a team for a championship to defend, because basically, if you were trying to build a championship, you wouldn't have any of these players on the team in this context. Now, let's deal with Rakia and Camilla. Everybody looks at Camilla as a given. She's not. As Brooklyn, Jonathan Gonzalez, and other people said, you have to have a happy Camilla. So it remains to be seen if Camilla is going to be happy, because if she don't see the ball early, as other folks have said, if she's not getting the ball, because we know, except for Angel, as Jonathan Gonzalez said, nobody else would pass her the ball, and no one else did pass her the ball. So we're going to find on a regular basis, or successfully. So we're going to find out with this team, does that continue, or are they going to try to get Camilla the ball? Regarding Rakia, I don't know if you guys watch Rakia with LA, but Rakia is a very hot and cold player. She's not always that consistent. Yes, her first year, her coach didn't really support her like that. So that coach left, and then she had another coach, but this coach don't like
Miller.
her either. Lynn Roberts, and
Lynn
apparently
Roberts.
apparently Kelsey Plum didn't like her. But she's very hot and cold. She's very streaky. A lot of people talk about her defense. I do think that's true. And realistically, she's not nearly the all-around player that people think she is. She has that potential, but she has not shown it on the court. So what's going to happen If she doesn't get the ball, if she doesn't see the ball, and Azare, who they claim is her best friend, so hopefully this won't be a problem, starts chucking threes. Now, regarding Azare, Azare has never been a top player, but she's the highest paid player on the team. And we already heard Sloot question the money she's getting and how she needs to produce. Is Azare going to be the fall person? I don't know. But she's making what, $1.2 million? And she's never been the star of any team she's played. She's always been the third or the fourth or the fifth
Mm.
player. So she can shoot, bro, Claude, but there's a reason why she's never been a one, a two, or a three. Now you got three guards or four guards that are over 30 years old, if I'm correct, right? Bannon, Natasha Cloud, Sloot, who I don't think is going to play. I agree with that. And I'm missing one. Oh, Skylar, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, bro, Claude, that only, first of all, you would never have that many old guards on a championship team. You may have one or two, but you wouldn't have four. So that's already alarming. Then you have Elizabeth Williams, who's what, similar age, making
Mhm.
1.2 million for 2 years. So on any championship team, you would never have four, five, six players like this who are all old unless you had a young core at every position that can play. But that's not what this team is. You don't have, this is not Atlanta, even though Leash is 32, but this is not Atlanta where Nas is 26, Ryan is 26, Angel's 23, soon to be 24, Pow Pow is probably 24, etc. This is not that type of situation. You got a bunch of old hags playing with a bunch of young. I didn't mean to say that. It just came out. I'm
You
sorry.
better stop it,
It
MSL.
just came out,
I
Keisha.
got him. Don't even worry about it, Keisha. I
I'm
got him.
so sorry.
I'm letting him finish.
See,
Get it
now y'all
out.
got my true feelings, right?
He just being
Stupid.
funny, bro,
He
Clark.
not too
I know,
much.
right? I know, but like got me out of character, right? It's like, oh my God, trying to be serious, right? Yeah, so you got a combination of old folks, yeah, I'll say that, old folks, and some young folks. But normally with a championship team that's built this way, your core would be young, with maybe one player in the starting five that's older, and then you'll have ones on the bench give you that old sage advice. But on this team, right, what's JC Sheldon's going to do, right? Is she a has been? A was been, a never was been. What's her status? The
She at the
rookie,
end of the bench. That's where she at, over
right?
there
The
looking at bro
rookie,
Claude.
the rookie wasn't even playing in in the exhibition game. So that almost seems like another wasted. Because remember, as everybody always knows, Jeff P didn't pick Camilla or Angel. He's a flipping idiot. He's an idiot, and it's always been my feelings that Sloot before, and me and Joe Blowcard used to talk about this, guys. That Sloot was the one who was telling him who to pick, and the reason why I felt that way was because Errol Atkins, she actually knew her from Europe. So when she said, "Hey, I need a vet," and she had Errol Atkins, that was because they had played together. Uzan, like the worst guard of the WNBA, Sloot had also known Uzan from Europe. They may not have played together, but they were familiar. So obviously, Sloot wanted someone on the team that couldn't take her spot, and that's where Uzan comes in. And I know a lot of other people said she wouldn't pass Angel the ball, and Angel wanted to kick her ass one day. So I just assumed Sivka was just someone who Sloot knew because when she played in Europe, she was picking these players. So I told Bro Claude, obviously, the reason why he's so bad at the draft, the college draft, is because Sloot don't follow college basketball. Sloot is just picking the people she played with in Europe. So we had Sloot as the culprit over a year ago. I've been very consistent on saying that about Sloot. So that doesn't surprise me that she quote unquote kind of came out the closet. And Jeff is like her little mini me. I know, Bro Claude, you differ. You feel that Jeff is the one making the moves, but I always say this: remember that draft. Everybody loves to talk about how Jeff looked when Angel was picked. And I never get into that because if you're an idiot, I don't have to get into your facial expressions. Teams don't agree on picks all the time. That happens all the time. That's not a big deal. But what they normally do is fall in line, say we love to pick, we love to pick, we love to pick when they turn about being great players. What Chicago did or what Jeff P did is something that would get him fired on any other team because no other team takes a great player and then badmouth the great player publicly when they should be saying, "Yeah, that was my pick. That was my pick." So whether he liked her or not, that doesn't mean anything because who was picked before, who was picked after, who are you going to pick? Now, other people want to say he wanted J.C. Sheldon and he wanted Rakia. Well, for me, I guess I can see Rakia not just for how she looks, but how she plays. But JC, why would you still have a thing for her? That girl is a bust. Why would you have a thing for her? So that just tells me Jeff P got this jilted lover thing going on, where there's a cliche. I forgot the cliche. It escapes me, but it's like no love has lost or something to that effect. Because why are you still interested in these people if that's true? Because JC Sheldon's a bust. Just let it go. So from my perspective, Jeff P is just an idiot. And there's someone in this chat, I will not say their name unless they challenge me, and then I'll call them out if they challenge me. But there's someone in this chat who, if they're not Jeff P, they love Jeff P because there's nothing that Jeff P or Chicago management has ever did wrong that not only does this person don't agree, but they will call you names and attack you for challenging what Jeff P has done. So anytime I see this person, I call them Jeff P because I don't know anyone who defends this man on a regular basis. And I know you know who I'm talking about, bro Claude. At least I think I do. That's why you laughing. And I mean, it's like the world being upside down. I've never seen someone who has defended this man on every move or every maneuver. It's like the craziest thing I've ever seen. And I'm glad you laughing, Keisha, because if you know who it is like hilarious. And I'm
I
not calling
got
the
I
person
got
out.
an idea.
And I'm not calling the
I
person
know
out, but
who.
like I said, if they challenge me, we can do one or two things. You can come on the chat and we can have this discussion so we can see if you're really Jeff. Because y'all noticed something that was funny. And if I'm wrong, bro, Club, because you did it, you played it. Jeff wasn't at that press conference today, right?
He was not.
Now, how you make this move and you leave Tyler once again with his mushmouth talking self to the media with his little droopy hit the well, I mean, like, how do you do that? Like, that is so unfair. That remember the press conference, Keisha? That one of the and they've had like 10,000 press conferences, but remember that one he did where they asked him, "Well, Chicago, y'all so bad, people don't like you, whatever, whatever." And Jeff P was like, "Oh, I'll let Tyler answer that question."
I remember that. Yeah, yeah. Poor Tyler.
I'm like, poor Tyler, man. God damn. And Bro Club, we didn't even talk about this. Remember the one that we chatted with on the comment section when Tyler on 5 or 6 or 7 occasions talked about his early demise?
Hey,
Like,
listen. Let me.
Tyler better get that LinkedIn page together. That's all I got to tell y'all.
Hey, hold on, everybody. After these messages.
Hood soldier that the streets talk about. If it ain't making money, ain't nothing to talk about. Keep my
Okay, facts, fun facts. AC Chi-Town Calvin said MSL when Chicago won its last championship, which is true. Candace Parker was 35. Quelly was 35. Sloot was 32. Cooper was 27. Dawson was about to be 30. She was 29. Diamond DeShields, which came off of an injury at that time, also 26. Azare Stevens, rookie in the sophomore year, 25. Fall, 27. Herbert and Evans was the rookies at that time with 23, and sick Lexi Brown at 27, and Watt was 24.
can I respond to that, Bro Clark?
So y'all only had 3 old players.
4.
Not only that, Keisha, but it's like
That's
dog years.
about a good ratio. But
Not only
y'all,
like not only that, Keisha, but it's like dog years, right? Because let's say if that averages out, and I don't know what it averages out to, but let's say it averages out to 26 or 27 years, right? But then if this current Chicago team averages out to 29 years or 30 years, that 3 years is a big deal collectively when you talk about a team's performance because that 3 years means a lot. So it may not sound like a lot, but it would. So I'm assuming if you did this with the people who they think are going to do good with this Chicago team, the average would be considerably higher. What you think, Pro Claude?
I would say this. Not to get off subject.
Or should I say Keisha since she was talking?
I'm gonna answer your question, but I'm gonna say this. Natasha Cloud just turned to 34 in February. Okay,
She got one foot in the wheelchair.
No, not even. You know, we watched Unrival with us.
No, she can play. She can play.
No, not that she can play. No, she is competitive right now. She's still in her prime.
She's not in her prime.
But you don't know when it's going to go, Bro Claude,
at the
especially in
end
a
of her
44
prime.
game season. She could play another 3-4 years at this level, or she could lose a step this season.
Yeah.
You never know when it's going to happen. It
cliff.
happens just like that.
Sure, it does.
And you know that, Bro Claude. You a ball player. You know that, Bro Claude.
Sure, it does. But at 30, she just turned 34. We know she's not in a wheelchair. We know that she's got fire in her belly. You know there's some
but
shit.
She know where the nursing home is, though, Bro Claude. Would you agree with that?
No, she don't. Not her. She's 33. She just made 34. She listen, she's been done wrong. She's been done wrong.
And that's why they got her, because she was a popular pick. That's why they got her, in my opinion. That's why they got her.
Hold on a second. She's been done wrong, not just by the WNBA, but the teams of the NBA. New York didn't re-sign her. The Mercury lied to her. And Connecticut lied to her also. Okay? So she has her three things. Connecticut said that she was falling off, right? No, what happened? She went to the Mercury and gave them a great season, right? So then from that, they said that, oh, you're going to retire here. We're going to keep you until you leave. They lied to her, right? So then they sent her to New York. When she had to pick up everything, she still got clothes still in Phoenix. She got a house in Phoenix. She bought there in Phoenix. She still is there in Phoenix as far as her home is concerned. But those three teams, as you were saying, to make your mark, those three teams said that she would be there to retire in. But in all those three teams, Natasha Cloud was a X factor. She helped them throughout the playoffs. Each and every one of those teams went to the playoffs. She's a champion. So you don't know, like Michael Jordan said, and you got to just bear witness to it. He said, once you're a champion, you'll never forget. Kobe said the same thing. Shaquille O'Neal said the same thing. Magic Johnson said the same thing. Once you know how to win, it's just
Bro
to put.
Claude.
So we supposed to turn dog food into the filet
Bro Claude.
mignon. That's what we talking about.
Hey, hold on
I
a
am a
second.
big Shaquille O'Neal fan.
Just
and
listen.
y'all know when
You supposed to turn lo mein into caviar?
when he was in Boston, he could barely play. But go ahead.
Yeah, but he went to Miami and won. I'm just saying.
Yeah, in his early years.
No, he was at the end of the road because he went to Boston.
What I'm telling you, Bro Claude, when Shaquille O'Neal fell off the cliff, he fell off the cliff.
He fell off the cliff. I'm fine with that. I'm just going with what it is.
And that has nothing to do with being a champion.
What I'm saying is that I've said that to say that Natasha Cloud is not at the end. We just saw her play. That's all I was saying. That's what I was trying to just get out. That she's not at the end.
We have to let the season play itself out, Bro Claude, because especially with guards, see bigs, right? Because they can rely on strength, they don't have to have as much quickness to be effective longer in their career. Generally,
let me tell you what I hear, MSL. Well, I hear more hope that she at the end than I do.
No, I'm not saying that at all. Here's what I'm saying. No, you're counting on Natasha Cloud being Kelsey Plum on this team.
Hell no, she never will be Kelsey Plum.
Okay, fair enough. Okay,
never. She will never be Kelsey Plum.
But let's get into something that's related to age. Injuries. There's a lot of people injured on this team, and we don't know if they're coming back a week after the season starts or if they're coming back a month or two from now. For example, Dejanay, right?
Good point.
Dejanay don't seem to be in any rush to come back. That's one.
He is not.
Also, when you pay people $1 million, like Skylar, right? If she gets any nicks or whatever and so forth like that, you know she's not coming back, Bro Claude, because she's going to even though she probably won't. She's hoping she'll get that contract after this one. So because of that, she's not going to do anything to injure herself. So I think a lot of the people who are hoping that this Chicago team, will turn into the 95, the 93 Chicago Bulls, winning 73 games. You got to also understand this. No one's going to run through
That's
a
the
wall for this.
96 Bulls.
No, yeah, no one's going to run through a wall for this team. If they get any knickknacks or anything like that, bro, Claude, I don't think they're going to play. So the question is, how many, forgot the abbreviation they use, but how many not playings are they going to have this season, and is that going to affect their record? And that's something we can't account for.
BMP.
Because yeah, and with E Will at the age she is, with Dejanay, with the injuries, with Sloot, I agree with y'all. I don't think she's going to play. JC Sheldon, we'll see how she does. I'm not going to call her a bust right here. We'll see how she does.
You already called her a bust.
Okay, she a bust. Okay, she a bust, right? She's
I
a
mean,
plastic bust. Well,
she
because she's
kind
made
of
out of
is a
plastic. We'll
bust,
call her a bust.
bro, Claude. She
Now,
trying to redefine herself, but she been ping pong between about 4 teams now.
the craziest thing I'm about to say, and if I'm wrong, blow card, if you disagree, please tell me. And you too, Keisha. The two biggest pillars on this team are Camilla
Mm-hmm.
and Rakia.
Yep.
Two relatively unproven players. Would you agree with that, bro, Claude?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So it's not to say that they can't rise, but essentially what we're all hoping is that Rakia rises, Camilla rises, that Natasha either rises or stay at the level that you felt she was, that Skylar stays at the level that she was, that JC Sheldon rises, that
Rises.
Vasquez, if I'm pronouncing her name correctly, that she's
Rises.
good and rises, even though they didn't play her much.
They
And
didn't.
there's a lot of variables here, and to have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 things happen at once, I don't know, bro, Claude. And I think those of us who don't see much from the team, that's what we look at. It's not to say that anyone like AC Chi-Town or anyone else is wrong. It's just that there's a milieu of things that have to happen with this Chicago team. And normally, because one thing I will say, and I'll say this emphatically, this is not a championship team. So the question you have to ask is, what the hell are you rooting for, right? Because at least with a young team, you can look forward to that young team for the next 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years. This team, the window is 2 to 3 years. If that, it may just be this year. And all I see is mediocrity on the horizon. And when I say mediocrity, for those who say, oh, well, the Chicago team can make the playoffs. Okay, you make the playoffs. Okay, so what happens? Skylar is 1 year older. Natasha Cloud is 1 year older. E Will is 1 year older. And Sloot is officially in the nursing home. And we didn't even mention Banham. Banham is plus 30, not just in age, but probably her playing weight, right? And
Stop it, Krispy Kreme. Stop it.
See, Keisha, you be encouraging this bullshit.
I mean, they could do 3 ESPN 30-30-30s for Banham when you look at it that way, right? And it
See,
still
Keisha,
wouldn't
I'm
equate.
tired of you right now.
Oh, he said it. Basically, what MSL is saying is this:
See, that's
you
the
have a short window. You have a short window for this team, and this team got to win a championship. Or what are we doing all this for?
Well, we know
Plus, you mortgage your future, bro, Claude.
no.
Would you agree with that?
Jeff Packley Osher has this. He knows it. That's why these moves.
That's why he made all these moves, right?
Made. Jeff Packley Osher.
Yeah, these aren't long-term moves. I
This
agree.
is not long-term shit. Tyler Marsh, me and Keisha talk about this behind camera.
He just want.
And we said it earlier.
Yeah, Jeff P just don't want to get fired, but he want everybody else to get fired. That's all.
That's right. Cheese. Because if he can't make this work, it's gonna be the cheese line for Tyler. We already know. Now,
he said the cheese line.
Now,
he gonna be
what
on
I
LinkedIn.
will say, in all defense, no one has seen this team play at all. All
right
new
there.
assembly. Wait, hold on. Let me get it out.
All right, get it out.
You cannot say what it is until you see them play the first 5 or 6 games in any type of form or
I
fashion.
give him 10. I give him 10.
Yeah, we give them 10. We give them 10, but the first 5 or 6 games, you can't call it because you got to see what it is. Right now, none of us is Houdini up in here or a provisional, a person that can
Except Jeff
see.
P. and Tyler for still having their jobs this long.
It's all right. I know it's
like not for the week's sake. He is on the clock.
Exactly. The great
he is on the clock. We know that his time is coming, but for me,
like the hourglass.
For me, MSL, I'm not going to be covering a team with continuous 10 wins. That's just.
I'm with you on
so
that.
you got to clock out if they start sucking?
It's not going to happen though. I know it's not going to happen because you're your underestimation in my estimation. In the calculation of it all, to meet in the middle
of the estimation of the reverberation of the calculation. One nation, my brother, under a groove.
500 is fine
for the funk of it.
Listen,
so if they had 500, you good with 500?
Because now it's the next year. We could build on something. We could see.
Okay.
We could see what
Keisha,
the team is
the
for.
sands of time, Keisha. That's what we're talking about.
But what I'm saying
days
is,
of our lives.
We got to see what it is because just like the dream was out in the first fucking round, we had to see what it is. But now, Al and Angel, we predict that they'll go longer than the first round. Okay, so
we don't know.
Real around here. That's
what
all I
me
do.
And Keisha was talking about, and even Brooklyn to a certain extent, and definitely Jonathan, was the variables. There are a lot of variables here.
We just got to see them.
In mathematics, we damn near be stumped on this.
I don't go. Listen, you know I'm a baller. You got to see them play. Keisha,
we agree.
Talk about this.
And after 10 to 15 games, we'll have a good idea of what's happening.
Yeah, we'll see. Then you could come in and talk all your shit, and I'm gonna just be quiet.
No, you shutting down the live. You're gonna be through your laptop and the TV.
I'm gonna break your microphone.
Broke some shit.
You're gonna stop on your Chicago program because we know you got one in the crib, bro, Chloe. We know you got a program in the crib. You're just not showing us.
No, we good. No, we good over here. Listen, what I'm gonna do.
You gonna rip up your picture, Jeff, next to your desk?
No. See, Jeff. See.
And your monogram, Tyler. We know you got that.
Much MSL.
But we know that's why you smiling. We know
MSL. Not too much, Uncle. Gonna cut your mic.
Come on, let's see the Michael Alta monogram. Come on.
So anyway, Angel did not.
Who is that? Who's Angel?
Angel Reese did not expect.
She don't play that no more. Who's Angel?
Expect to be mimicked or listened to or even played with like this. This is a serious game, y'all. Y'all got to understand where I'm at with this shit. Because all of these moves has happened since baby girl has left. Okay. That's one thing. Playing in your face is more than that. But if he, Jeff Pagliosha, Tyler Marsh does not and cannot make these type of players who can get you over the hump, who has a track record of being in the playoffs when they play and all-stars and slash. If that does not happen, we will see, and we could talk all of your shit that you want to talk. But I don't think that Skylar Diggins is going to be telling no lies and staying in shape like she is, not to have an 8th time.
Skylar just counting her money until the next check.
Right, her 8th time. She want to go to the All-Star game so she could get some more money.
Oh yeah, she'll do that.
She does. So the thing
Chicago
is,
better.
You
Chicago. Chicago better.
Brooklyn, hold on.
I just want to say one thing. I ain't chiming in. I just want to say one thing. Chicago better have an All-Star. The All-Star game gonna be in Chicago.
I was just gonna say that. So Chicago gonna have an All-Star and it's gonna be Skylar.
Well, bro, Claude, I'm glad you answered that question. So if they had one sacrificial lamb to call it All-Star, who would it be on the team?
Who you said what?
If they had one, I don't want to call them a token, because they should have earned it. But if they had one player on Chicago to put on the team because the league wouldn't want to look so bad by not having one, who would it be?
No,
let me tell you who.
Automatically.
Let me tell you who. I get what. I get what he's saying about Skylar, but in
all-star.
order for them to have a good season, to me, the All-Star needs to be Cardoso.
Rakia or
I
Camilla.
was about to say that either Rakia or Cardoso need to
Nobody
be the
cares
All
about
Star.
If it's
Skylar
Because
making
Skylar,
an eighth
if
had a
Rakia
All-Star.
hell
or
of a year, bro,
Cardoso
Clutch.
not the All Star, then y'all don't have nothing to look forward to for your future.
No,
Yeah,
I
Rakia
already
or
said that.
Cardoso. I agree with that. I mean, Skylar's cool. Yeah, I get it. She's 17, 18. But in order for stuff to really be looking up, it needs to be one of them young players.
Well, Rakia was
See,
snubbed last year.
bro, Claude, I'm looking for
Arguably.
your wife because I know you got a thing for Skylar. Because why are you picking Skylar over Camilla or
No, I'm
Rakia?
saying Skylar. I said y'all. Everybody cut me off.
You
I
like
said
Queen? You like
Skylar.
Queen the father?
No,
Wasn't Queen the
I
father looking
said
for Skylar
No,
the other day?
I said Skylar was going to be there regardless. Rakia is. I said it in my video with Rakia. Rakia is the one that got to prove. I got a video saying that she's going to prove that she was going to be an All-Star this year. I got her pick. She was snubbed last year. I got a pick to be an All-Star this year.
In a
Yes.
What
perfect
you think about that,
scenario, if you got Camilla and Rakia, both, even if they don't make the game, but if they have an All-Star seasons, because that's your third and fourth pick in that 2024 draft. So if both of them have an All-Star seasons, that's the best case scenario, because now, to your point, bro, Claude, now you got something to say, okay, this is what we building on in the future. But if both of them don't come out, if they don't come out having those type of seasons, if they pretty pedestrian, if they come out, because we seen it last year from Camilla, probably Rakia too. I didn't watch the Sparks as much, but with Camilla, we would see she would have a couple back-to-back 20-point games, and then she would have a 10-point game, or you know what I mean? So if she's inconsistent like that, then that's going to be kind of like dark for your future. And that kind of brings up what MSL is saying about the older players, because they just another year older, and then your younger players ain't getting no better. So it's like, what you trying to do? But at the end of the day, I think y'all missed the point. I agree with everything everybody said, but except for one thing, there's no window in Chicago. You only say a window when you got a chance to win a championship. They just trying to make the playoffs, right? All they trying to do is make the playoffs. So that's not a window. You just trying to make the playoffs.
Damn, bro.
So now I'm just being honest. When you say window, when we in playoffs, when you say window, you mean you got this many years to win a championship. That's what window is.
But in
So
defense
they
of
don't.
Brooklyn, I said the same thing. This team is not going to win a championship. But go ahead, Brooklyn.
I was just.
so you
I'm
not
about
taking
to
all
shut
the
up.
heat yourself.
I'm gonna say this one thing. I think the point. I think what Jeff P is doing, because Angel Reese is a big deal. Like, we gotta remember that. So you still want people to buy tickets. You still want to sell. You know what I mean? You still want to make money. So you bring in all these faces and you sell you sell this team so people can feel good about the team, so they can get behind the team, so they can still sell the ticket. And the best case scenario is making the playoffs. If they make, and then you never know. You get in the playoffs, anything can happen. So I'm not saying it's impossible for them to win a championship. I'm just saying this is not technically quote unquote contender, right? I'm saying this is not a contenders roster. So listen, in a world where this is Chicago's year, yeah, they could go and they go win a championship and everything is great. But I don't think Jeff is expecting that. I don't think no fan is expecting that. I don't think Skylar Diggins is expecting that. They trying to make the playoffs, but the problem is, and I started out the video when I first got on here, everybody got better this year. That's what people forget. So it is a possibility. Chicago, to Bro Claude's point, he said, and I ain't mad at him. It's his team, so he supposed to want to see the best in them.
No, we
He
love
see
Bro
them.
Claude.
He see. No, I know, but I'm just making a point. He see them as being he said 5 or 6. That's crazy, but maybe 6 or 7 seed. He see them being in the playoffs. Hold on. I'm gonna land my plane. I'm not gonna be long winded.
So you could be correct.
Yeah, he said no. You did say 5 or 6. I heard it. When you said it,
I said no cap space.
All right. So you saying 6 or 7? You saying, but you basically saying they could be a playoff team. You basically saying you believe they could be a playoff team. But so that's a reality. But because everybody got better, it's also a reality that they could be the 10th, 11th, 12th. You know what I mean? 12 teams too. They could be anywhere between. They could be anywhere between those range, depending on how many close games they win or lose this season. Because I feel like in my opinion, I could be wrong. We to Brocaw's point, we don't know until we actually see it on the floor. But I feel like it's gonna be a lot of competitive games. I don't feel like it's gonna be certain teams that's just dominating others unless you know what I mean. I feel like it's gonna be a lot of teams that is playing competitive, and then you really gonna have to win in that fourth quarter. It's really gonna come down to coaching. It's really gonna come down to execution. It's really gonna come down to who's in the best shape and energy. I feel like those are the people that stay together. Those are the people who are gonna win those games. And whatever teams those are gonna be the teams that make the playoffs. So Chicago could be one of those teams. We'll see if everything is clicking, or they could, you know what I mean? It could be really, so they anywhere in that window of 12 to like, let's say 7, 12 to 6 or something like that. So we'll see. But yeah, they just trying to make the playoffs and get people to buy tickets.
Yeah. What I said when I started was 8 to 11. And here's the thing, bro, Claude. It doesn't mean I'm right, Brooklyn's right, Keisha's right, Jonathan's right, or anyone's right. We'll see when the games play out. It's like these idiots that come in the chat that always want to diss Angel, right? I think we can all agree on Angel here, right? And then they like arguing like 6, 7, 8, 9 times, and I'm like, dude, the season's just about to start. If we'll see it for itself, there's no need to argue. It's not like we talking about 2 retired players. 2 retired players, yeah, you can go on and on and on. But the season is just about to start. What are we arguing? The season will play itself out. Same thing here. We don't have to talk about this except when we need to. Obviously, you did the show today, great show. So we're talking about it because the season's just about to start. We can just sit back, lay in the cut, and we'll see for ourselves. And we'll either go, okay, or we'll be like, oh man, I was really, 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 really wrong. So, and either way, it's all good. I hope Chicago does well because it'll be good for the league, considering everything that
Absolutely.
has
It'd be good for
transpired.
the city. Fuck that shit. Fuck
Good.
it.
Okay, Pro
It'd be
Claude.
good for the city.
Good for the city,
You
good
know,
for the league. So for all the Chi-Town fans out there, who think that people are just slagging on the team, it's not that. It's just that, outside of that fluke championship in 2021, and y'all know it was a fluke. Let's be real. You know,
don't you call my goat no fluke.
the overwhelming majority of what the team has done has basically been not so great. So what we've seen the last several years is more indicative of what we've seen the years before 2021. So
Absolutely. I agree.
yeah, so it's just one of those. I don't know if y'all can hear this print in the background, but my
It's all.
apologies if you can hear it. Yeah, so we'll see.
I tell you this so you could regurgitate that fluke, because Candace Parker said she was gonna come to Chicago and win a championship, and
And
she
she got
did
the
this
hell out
shit.
of Dodge when she
And she
realized
done,
y'all
no,
lockers,
no,
don't.
don't skip to the loo.
Well, y'all
She did
lockers look
what she
like
no,
armpits,
you can't go get away with it,
encased in
MSL. I
metal.
got you. She did what she said.
Yo, she
And
did it.
then
And she got the hell out too.
Okay, so you got to give her praise. She came to the crib. She gave us one, and she got the hell out of Dodge. That's cool. I'm good with that.
And
But
so did Kalia Copper.
we gotta
I
acknowledge.
will say this though, to be on the positive. I always try to add positivity. The one good thing about the vets on Chicago is that if they and I like these vets. Again, I like Skylar. So these are vets that I always want on my team. I've been saying this for years, right?
Yes.
These are the vets I want on my team. If these
What did
vets
Keisha
pour,
say? Keisha say Brooklyn? These are Angels vets.
if these vets pour into Rakia and they pour into Camilla to get what they need to get out of them for them to become those players, because I'm a fan of both Rakia and Camilla, and I believe that they can be great. The question is, will they be? You know what I mean? We waiting on potential is potential. So if those vets pull that potential out of them, then that's a perfect season for Chicago. That's really what you want, is for Natasha Cloud and for Skylar Diggins to pull Rakia to the side and say, it's your time, go. Camilla, it's your time, go. And for them to finally start playing to the ability that we all know that they could play to, that's what the good thing about having those types of vets on Chicago is. So we'll see it. We'll see if that happens. You know what I mean? I'm rooting for them. So we'll see if that happens.
Yeah, a great league this year would be if Atlanta's good, if
It's a
Chicago's
good
good,
subject,
if
y'all. This was a
Indiana's good, if
good
Atlanta, if the Aces are good, if New York is good, if Minnesota is good, if Phoenix is good, if Dallas is good. That would be a great great league for everybody if those teams are good. So yeah, we want
So,
Chicago to be good. I don't
what I
look.
want from you, MSL.
Sure.
What I want from my baby brother. Listen, what I want from you is that I told you in plain sight, that they're not gonna let this team just go to hell. You remember when I told you that? They're
Kind
not.
of like how they let the team go to hell 19 out of the
The
last 20 years.
around Angel, yes. Because
Oh,
guess
because
what?
of her leaving. Right.
Jeff Pagliosha, I don't believe that Jeff Pagliosha had any input on who was brought here. That's
You
just
think that was Alter or Sloot?
I think it was Sloot and Tyler.
Okay. I could believe that. Okay.
I think it was Sloot, Tyler, and Skylar.
She knows everybody that came, right?
Right. Yes, she does. I think it was Sloot, Tyler, and Skylar. Okay.
That rhymes, but I'm not sure if Tyler had that much input because he ain't seen that happy today. Did he seem happy to you?
He was not happy. He was not happy because he know he getting his ass beat on.
Yeah, he seemed like a man that just saw his firing squad.
Yeah,
he looked a little impassive today. He did.
He already had put it out. He said he's gonna be in cheese land, but
he already saw the dogs in the yard.
The upper room.
And over there talking about, well, they're all the similar type of players, and I'm like,
no, they not.
No.
Keisha, you remember when they asked him about the referees and he mumbled under his breath, "Oh, you want to get me fired early?"
Yeah.
He said early.
Get me fined early.
The way to answer that question is period. Oh, you want to get? Did he say fined or fired, bro?
Fined.
Oh, okay. Fined. Okay.
Yeah, I just think Tyler was through with all this. Now he like a one of the professors that like, so you watch me do all these plans and you didn't give a damn and went and got another person.
And then you blew it all up and start all
just
over
throw
again.
all this shit in the shredder.
Yeah, he really fucked up about because he held on the Angel so long. They in the Senate court.
Let me get his some credit for a second. And I know you know this, Bro Claude, because you real. And I know, and I'm sure Keisha knows this as well, and probably the other people on the panel. Tyler, and I know people get mad when I first say this, but I'm gonna clean it up. Tyler really, really liked and appreciated Angel. I know I know he gets a bad rap from a lot of people because the stuff that I've seen, he's always talked about how great and how versatile a plays, how she could do everything. People be saying he don't say this, he don't say that. To be honest, I've never seen that. Maybe he didn't say that at one point, but anytime I've been listening to him, he's always said that. I think the obvious problem with Tyler was that he's not running his own team. And yeah, he don't have no backbone. He don't have no cojones, whatever you want to call it. That's all true. He don't stand up for himself. Teaspoon had way more cojones than him. And that's why Teaspoon is so loved and respected by all her players. But to give Tyler credit, Angel did hug him. And he did give Angel some words. So for all of those who feel that whatever y'all feel about him and Angel did hug him and he did say, "Go ahead and be great. Go ahead and be great, Angel." And go ahead and he repeated it to the press. So he wasn't afraid that. So to his credit, he know he gonna get fired at some point this season. But he wasn't going to sell Angel out to the extent to where he was going to say something stupid, knowing he was going to get fired anyway. He know he going to get fired. Just every time he got a press conference, he sounded like he don't want to be there.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
No, his sole purpose to come to Chicago, he said it in the beginning. Me and Keisha laughed about it, was Angel Reese. He get a chance to coach.
Tyler's soul has left the building.
Yeah, his soul gone. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you too. Another issue that I had with Tyler, even before this shit, and I hope he fix it. If you know anything about his father, Tyler speak about his father sometime, and he always say that his father was a defensive coach, right? And then he kind of make a joke about that, saying it's a different time and this, that, and the third, which it is. But defense is always going to be important, and no matter what era you playing, right? No matter if the offense is more emphasized now, you still gotta try to play some type of defense. And Tyler will always have games, and like people would make in the hundreds against Chicago. You get what I'm saying? Like it was no emphasis on the defensive end. I get you trying to show up the offensive end, but anybody know, like in any league, if you trying to win, well, I'm gonna keep it on basketball. If you're trying to win, defense and rebounding is two important factors that you have to have on every championship team, right? So if you're trying to build your team and you already got elite rebounding, it's almost like a no brainer to say, well, let me at least until my offense catches up, let me at least have a top 5, a top 10 defense, right? To compound with my rebounding. But he just didn't do that last year. So we had one of the worst defensive teams, even though we had a great rebounding team. But what good is your rebounding if you don't play no defense?
And
so that's my issue with Tyler. So hopefully he actually, everybody's saying he got the better squad and this, that, and the third, and they gonna he better play some defense. Because if you go another year with letting teams just scoring the hundreds on you, you ain't going that far. You ain't making to the playoffs.
And not to pour on Broke Lord, but it's so funny you said that, because when you look at the team that's coming in, where you going to get the rebounding from? Camilla, and if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong, Broke Lord, averages about 8 a game. Rakia, I think, averaged like 4 a game. Azare, I don't know, but I'm going to guess 6. So if that's what you're going to get, they're either going to have to up their rebounding the way Kim Mulkey's squad, since we spoke about her earlier. She didn't have any legitimate bigs, so her guards and her wings had to increase their rebounding, and they did. So the question is Chicago going to do that? Because they're going to get killed on the boards.
Of course, Camilla was, because at the end of the year, she averaged a double-double. Well,
Azare averaged 8. I just looked at it.
8. Okay, that's good. And Rakia?
About
look at it right now.
About 3
or 4, right?
Rakia averaged 3.2, so 3.
Yeah, 3.2 and 3.9.
Yeah, and Camilla was what, 8 for the year or 10 for the or 9 for the year?
9. She was 8.9.
Okay.
So,
yeah, so we'll see.
Remember her last 12 games, she averaged a double-double. Remember they was trying to make a big
Yeah,
game.
Rakia's gonna have to up her rebounding. She's the
gonna play the 4, right? She's gonna play the 3-4, right? So she got to.
Yeah. Brokla, quick question. Did you guys ever hear the statement that Angel made when Teaspoon got fired? Are you guys familiar with what she said?
Yes, the snakes, the grass, you know what I mean? With the snakes in the grass.
Well, she also said this for those in the chat. And it's funny because when we spoke about Teaspoon the other day, I had this and I forgot to read it. But since we are doing this reanalysis of the team, she actually said, quote, "I'm heartbroken. I'm literally lost for words knowing that what this woman meant to me in such a pivotal point in my life. She was the only person that believed in me. She's the one that I trusted. Many don't even know what it's like to be a Black woman in sports when nobody believes in you. You had a tough job, all the crazy circumstances that we went through this year, and your back was against the wall. You always believed. I came to Chicago because of you," and she put that in caps. "You were an unsung hero in my life. We built a relationship in a short amount of time that will last forever. You didn't deserve this, but I can't stand to say thank you enough. I love you, Teaspoon," unquote.
Yeah.
Now, she said that when she got fired, right? Yeah. She didn't wait to say that. So, and I say that for this reason. Does Tyler Marsh engender that type of love, that type of support, that type of conviction, that type of I'm going to run through a brick wall? We've seen it with so many players. We've heard you guys say that Camilla played best under Teaspoon. We saw what happened with Ray Burrell. There's another player, I don't remember her name, from Unrivaled, but she was raving about Teaspoon.
Jordan Canada.
Jordan Canada.
Thank you. And we already know about Angel, and I'm sure there are others. We got the wrong coach on this team. Let's be real.
Well,
We got the wrong coach.
I won't say so far as the wrong. He's very green. Okay, he's a rookie, so now it's his second year.
Yeah, but so is Teaspoon. But the difference is he commanded respect.
No, see y'all got to stop that. Stop that.
She
Teaspoon
had
is
coaching
a damn
experience.
Hall of Famer. Listen, she was a point guard, a Hall of Famer. She was a coach already on the floor. She knows this game. She got high basketball, high IQ. She's been in big games. She knows this boy is. He's
coaching
been
a while though, bro.
But it's all right. He's been in the league and he's been coaching for a while, sweetie pie. What I'm saying is, this is the first time he's ever had this type of situation. No, listen,
can I ask you a question?
I'm being fair. I'm being fair. I'm not being.
No, you're not really. No,
I'm being fair. A Hall of Famer. And a
they got a lot of Hall of Famers.
Claude, I got a question though. We can deal with Teaspoon coaching in a second. But
no, but I'm not talking about a whole lot of. See, you muddying up the water, Keisha. I'm talking about Teaspoon. I ain't talking about nobody else. I'm talking
Bro,
about
Claude, can I please ask you a question?
Yeah,
Bro, Claude, is there anything about Tyler, whether it be his X's and O's, whether it be his knowledge, or whether his leadership, that engenders? This girl put everything on the line and said, F you, Chicago, because I believe and love this woman and believe in this woman so much. Is there anything about Tyler Marsh that would let anyone on the Chicago side, especially this group of mercenaries, say that about Tyler Marsh?
No. That's my point.
Exactly. Hell no.
He's new. He's new. He's green.
Slap your mama. Hell no.
He's green.
To Bro Claude point.
I'm not going to will be. I don't get into. See, my whole thing is I'm one of those kids that said that wasn't gonna be shit. So y'all got to be careful. Y'all got to be careful when I'm one of those kids where.
But you just said Teaspoon was better because she had a resume.
She was better.
Why you not giving Tyler Marsh a chance with his mush mouth self?
He's not, but he's not. He's coming. Listen, we all know. I mean, sometimes MSL like a lot of old man that's in the graveyard. My daddy said some things that's understood don't need to be said.
Can I chime in?
I just disagree.
Some people are leaders.
Some people are leaders of women and men, and some people are not.
Right.
No matter how
I agree with that.
Under his
no matter how much experience they got, no matter how many times they played, no matter how many championships they won, everybody's are not leaders of women and men.
Bro Claude, and I know
hold on, MSL. I want to say one thing real quick.
I disagree, T. Camilla. I am not.
Hold on, bro Claude. Let me say one thing real quick. I think we need to remember something.
I think that Teaspoon should have still been the coach for this team. So how am I making it hard for the women? I think that Teaspoon being the coach going in her third year will be looking at a great divisional team. So no, I'm not making it hard on women. I'm just saying that Teaspoon,
especially with Kennedy Carter.
If you can't understand my language, I got Teaspoon at the highest demand of what a coach supposed to be. She's a player's coach. She loves compassionately. She will go and put her neck on the gauntlet for any player that she really, really loves.
And stand up to management in the process.
She did it already. Ain't no
she did.
She did it
That's
already.
Why she gone.
That's why she's gone.
Because she had legitimate management.
A coach like that,
with illegitimate management, you gone.
A coach like that, I love. I'm for. I mean, god damn, she did the ultimate thing, right? She got fired in the fucking first year.
She's a coach like without the experience and the X's and O's and the players.
So I just say
Becky got balls too, or bra strap, whatever you want to call it.
Can I say something now? So I basically was just gonna say, in Teaspoon's case. And I agree with everything Bro Claude said. Like, she's a Hall of Famer. She knows the game. Unfortunately, but just because you're a Hall of Famer and know the game don't mean you can't grow. And I think she was growing. And unfortunately, the organization didn't give her a chance. I was looking forward to year 2 Teaspoon.
Me too.
Right? Because even if you remember that first season, Teaspoon had a system before the All-Star break A couple of the vets didn't like it. Isabel Harrison came out, spoke out, right? And then she changed the system after the All-Star break, and the players liked it, right? So now she was about to be able to double off that with year 2 at Angel. And hopefully at that time we thought Kennedy called, because we was building something. We was building something. We was in the playoffs the whole year and lost out in the last game. So unfortunately, because of management and everything that happened, we all know what happened. We didn't get to see the growth of Teaspoon, year 2 of Teaspoon. Tyler Marsh is kind of in that same situation, but he got the support behind him, right? That Teaspoon didn't have, right? Because this is Jeff P's guy. So even though I have concerns about Tyler Marsh's coaching, I can't say nothing until I see if there was growth in Tyler Marsh in year 2, or we gonna get the same Tyler Marsh from year 1. You get what I'm saying? So we really don't know. Tyler Marsh, to both Teaspoon and Tyler Marsh had their year 1 to learn. Unfortunately, Teaspoon didn't get year 2 to show growth. We about to see if Tyler Marsh is going to show growth in year 2, or is it going to be the same? Because like I said, we all watch and we all got our concerns. We all saw things we didn't like. Another thing I'm going to say about Tyler Marsh, for me, it's hard to really hold out judgment of him, only because the vets didn't show up. Like the people that you had last year who was supposed to be the foundation of your offense, they played the worst. The best players was Angel and Camilla.
Yes.
Right? Kia Nurse didn't show up last year, and I'm a fan of Kia Nurse. I hope she do well in Toronto. She ain't show up last year. No. Rebecca Allen didn't show up last year. Rachel Banham probably was our best vet, but she was playing out of position. So she didn't look good because she was playing a point guard. She should never be a point guard. That's not her position. Ever. And she shouldn't be a starter, right? So with her playing out of position, Chicago looked terrible last year. So hopefully we'll see. This is the year we're going to see if Tyler Marsh is a good coach, because he actually, obviously some people heard already, but he got enough players healthy that play the positions that they supposed to play, that we're going to see what his offense really look like. We're going to see what his defense really look like. And if he don't come out this year and with the players he have this year and actually put a product on the floor that the Chicago fans could get behind and root behind, then we know he's not a good coach, right? Because you actually got the players this year. If he come out and show growth and show because even Lynn Roberts admitted her defense was terrible last year. She said I had to adjust, right? And apparently, from what they said, Lynn Roberts had a top offense last year, right? In fact, it was I was watching another podcast where they said that historically, Lynn Roberts had an offense so good that it's the first time that offense ever missed a playoff. But the defense was so bad that if that defense made the playoffs, that would have been a record too. So she was literally that good offensively and that bad defensively, and she had to make an adjustment. The problem with Tyler Marsh is, one, he didn't have the personnel Lynn Roberts had, right? And two, he didn't have the offense Lynn Roberts had. But he definitely, I guarantee you, without me doing no research, his defense probably rivaled her defense, because Chicago defense was terrible last year. And that's sad to say when you got a Camilla and an Angel on your team. Angel loves playing defense, and Camilla's a shot blocker. So when you got those two on your team, that shows you how bad everybody else was. You get what I'm saying? So it's kind of hard. I'm landing with this. It's kind of hard to hold out judgment on him, only because of the personnel was so terrible last year. We really don't know what he's capable of.
Well, in defense, if I had to throw him in defense, and I know not everybody wants to, in defense of Tyler, I mean, obviously, he did not have the parts, for use of a better word, that even Teaspoon had the previous year. Because at one point, Teaspoon had Kennedy Carter, Marina Mabry, Angel, Camilla, and just that core of 4 players is something you can build. You can build a foundation on right there, and then next thing you know, Mabry's gone, Teaspoon's gone. Boom, just like that. And
that's Jeff fault, by the way.
Carter's gone, right? Right. So now, to his credit, even with that decimated team, he saw Angel as his vehicle and his linchpin. And to his credit, now some people say maybe Teaspoon would have had done this if Angel had a conversation with her. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not going to argue that because I want to give Tyler his credit at least for doing this. But Tyler was like, okay, Sloot's down. Okay, so you play point forward, right? And that's what unlocked and opened up her game for the rest of the season and the rest of the year. Now, the problem with Sloot and everything else that was going on is that a lot of people feel he's not coaching the team, he's not running the team, right? They say Renee was the one running the team last year. They say it's Roseanne, aka Latrell, is going to be the one running the team this year, or they say Jeff Peavy standing by the sideline and be giving him orders. If that's the case, then no, he's not Teaspoon. Let's call a spade. Because the thing with
Yes.
Teaspoon was, whether you want to say she had experience or not, because she did have some coaching experience in college. She had assistant coaching experience, I think, with the Spurs, if that was the team. Y'all can correct me in the chat.
The Pelicans.
The Pelicans, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Pelicans, right? She did have that experience, but as far as being a WNBA coach, I think it would be
Tyler,
fair to say that she was
Tyler
learn that
had
she was
more.
learning, right? That she
Yes.
was learning. But what she did have was sincerity, which Tyler does not. And not because he's not naturally sincere, it's because he won't stand up to management. Remember,
Yes.
Teaspoon was hired by ownership. That's
Yes.
why she had the attitude that she did, because
Yes.
she was hired by ownership. She didn't feel she had to answer to
He told
anyone.
them to get off her
Let me
court.
let me throw this into experience though. We can't take away her playing career. That's experience too.
Cannot take that away. Nobody.
But I'm
Nobody.
being fair. I'm being fair because a lot of people, because I remember I used to hear chats where people would get mad if you said Teaspoon was learning the X's and O's. Like people get
Well,
mad.
she
Let's
was. She
Yeah,
was
she
growing in
was.
that aspect, but she did have experience too.
Yeah,
Everybody got to learn. She was learning.
right. She was learning.
Yeah.
But what people forget is she had a command of the room. She had sincerity. Her players believed in her. They would run through a wall for her. And when you're a new coach, just learning, you already halfway there, because the hardest thing to do is to get your players to believe in you,
Look,
mind you, run through a wall for you. That thing I just read you that Angel said, she was a rookie. She was a rookie, but this woman had such an impact in her life. She said F you to Chicago management and made that public statement on behalf of Teaspoon. And if you believe them on her show, they talk to each other every day. I'm assuming they're texting or whatever. But if she really is talking to her every day on the phone, then that tells you the impact that this woman has. And it's not just Angel. They all say it. They all say
look,
it. So this woman is touched by God. And the
look.
fact that she did that for Kennedy, Keisha, that
Hmm.
she and Becky didn't even have to talk to Kennedy.
No.
Teaspoon
No.
is a G. She is a G.
He
But
didn't
this
Look,
talk
team
to.
has a way
look.
of letting go people who are touched by God and angels.
Look, I'm not discounting Teaspoon's playing history. There are a lot of people that play this game. All I'm telling you is, you the same way you can't discount Teaspoon's playing history, you can't discount Tyler Moore's history coaching men
Right.
and women. It
Yeah.
has nothing to do with being Hall of Fame, this, that, and the. I've known many coaches that ain't even laced up nothing, and they
That's
better than a coach who
that's right.
has laced them
Look at
up.
the Atlanta coach last year. Look at
That's
the one
all
in
I'm
Golden State.
saying.
The one in
So when
Golden
you
State.
come into a situation where you
Ocasio.
have to be the CEO of a franchise, because that's basically what a head coach is. They like a little mini CEO. They over all the operations, player development, bringing players in, taking them
Mm-hmm.
out. You know, making sure people understand where they go, the money, negotiating all that stuff. It's
Mm-hmm.
not just about being a player. You
Mm-hmm.
have to be like a mini CEO of that team.
Mm-hmm.
So Tyler Marsh actually, in my opinion,
Mm-hmm.
Teaspoon had a lot of playing experience, listening to different coaches, yes. But Tyler Marsh actually got to sit behind another great coach and
Mm-hmm.
watch her work, which was Becky Hammond.
And
And
win.
when
Becky
two,
Hammond
and
and Nick Nurse and
Can
when she was
can
in Toronto.
can
so
I say
I'm not discounting that history and saying that Teaspoon's history is better than that. Because at the end of the day, watching somebody else do the job that you want is a lot of good experience to sit behind.
Can I say something real quick? Because I'm gonna call
Yeah, I
out your
agree
boy
with
in the
that,
chat,
Keisha.
bro, Claude. I'm gonna call out your boy in the chat, bro, Claude.
Go ahead.
AC Chi-Town had the nerve to say,
Uh-oh.
not all a Teaspoon's players loved her, and I already responded, so I can tell you what. So I can say this now because I already responded to him.
Well,
And I said,
normal.
matter of
Everybody
fact, let
not
me
gonna
see what I
like you.
wrote. Let me see what I wrote.
Yeah,
I
we
said
know
to
it.
him,
That's documented, though.
I said, you mean the greedy old veterans that wanted playing time over better players? Shaking my head. And if y'all think
Yeah, exactly. That's what
I'm
happened.
wrong, tell me I'm wrong, because I don't think I am. Because the players that Teaspoon was playing deserved that playing time. Kennedy deserved that playing time. Angel deserved that playing time. Mabry deserved that playing time.
She
So
did.
Dana Evans dealing with it all over again.
right. So
Right.
Dana and Izzy and whoever it was. I mean, come on, AC Chi-Town. That's not fair. That's not fair. So Ray Burrell, right, was obviously developed. And even though she played
Yes, she
44
was.
games, even though
That's
she
my
played
point.
44 games with LA, we all watched her play in the Spark. She was not as comfortable handling the ball, bringing the
No,
ball up the court,
no.
and taking a 3-point shot with LA that she did with Unrivaled. Like, we saw that. Jordan Canada, as y'all said in the chat, also had comments like that about Teaspoon. So Teaspoon obviously has an eye for talent. So the
But if
fact
you
that
Not only
AC
that, to your
Chi-Town
point,
gonna say
to your
bum ass Izzy. Remember, bum
to,
Izzy hasn't played anywhere else for any legitimate amount of time, right,
hold
y'all?
on, really quick. To your point, MSL. Even the teams that Teaspoon was coaching against, she would help those players out. Those players were saying that after the games or when they wasn't competing against Teaspoon team, Teaspoon was pouring into them too. So it wasn't only her
Wow.
players and unrivaled.
and
Wow.
the thing about it
That's a
is,
beautiful woman, man.
every
That's all I can say.
coach,
That's a beautiful woman.
every coach gonna have a player that don't like them. I would love. Please let me know any coach that got all
They
their
didn't like
players that
us. They
like
didn't
them.
like me either, Keisha. You know that. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't know one
But
coach that
AC
don't have
Chi-Town
Mark
one
worried about the bum
that
ass
don't
Mark
have a
though.
player
Jackson.
that look. I don't know one coach that don't have a player that I can't stand that damn man. I mean,
So he worried about Dana and Izzy.
all I can
Mark,
tell you is
everybody loved Mark Jackson, and he
all I
kind of
can
went through what Teaspoon went through in Golden
Yes,
State.
he did. Yes, he did. Right, and you saw what
all I
happened with
know
that
is
team.
Kim Mulkey, Lex Luthor is on threads and Twitter
But you're
every
right, Brooklyn,
year
because he
talking
stood up to
about
that
Kim.
management.
So I mean,
He just
it
wanted
is
money though,
it
and they
is
didn't
what
want to
it
pay him.
is.
No, I
Right?
agree
I
with you,
think
Keisha. We say that
yeah.
all the time, right, Keisha? That you don't have to lace them. I told you that. Remember when I talked about my it wasn't an AAU when I was playing, you guys. So I know it's a long time ago, but you know what they called semi-pro basketball. I'm gonna have him
Hmm.
my coach, and me and you talked about this, Keisha. You don't have to lace them up to know this game to be able to dictate where pieces supposed to go because it's a puzzle, right? Uh,
Hmm.
People that are good at
Some
solving
some
problems,
people got a real good eye.
a real good eye,
And
and
she
can
obviously
do the
does.
and can do that. Okay, so here it goes. Now I'm going to shoot from the hip, and I'm gonna shoot right though. I'm gonna shoot from the hip, but I'm gonna shoot right. The thing is this:
Mhm.
Teaspoon, Tyler Marsh came to an organization that did not believe in themselves. Though
Mm.
they were with an organization that knew their own selves were liars. They believed in none of these people that they hired. They were on whatever underground shit that they was on for tax write-off purposes. Allegedly, Keisha. I know the boss gonna tell allegedly.
Mhm.
They thought MSL. And I'm here to tell you. I was just on I just came from the west side today. So I got a whole bunch of good
Oh, you
gold.
was in the hood today.
Keisha
I thought I
already
was
knows.
watching like a black and white Superfly video or something,
Hey, hey, I
or a
love you.
Shaft or something.
I
Richard
love you. I love
Roundtree.
you. So what I got Keisha today is that this organization is still under warfare.
You got this from the barbershop?
I could say this on record. No.
I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, they are still at war, which we know. We know that because it's court cases, right? But it's more. They lied again in the press to all of the people. It is not those 20 minorities is on the same team that said that they were going against Steve Rogers. Okay, so those people are like I already suspected it, but I did not know it, Keisha. So I confirmed that with you, or whatever it was. But those people are in particular lined up with those people that brought them in is Nadia Rollinson and Michael Alter. Okay, so those are the people that they so-called line in the rebuttal of those that are not that are upset. We know one in particular of what they said about Angel and not wanting to let her go is against them right now. I'm not gonna put it out because that's gonna give up my source. But me and Keisha and Tony was on the phone. That man is hot. Can't believe that Angel Reese was in all of this debacle. And on top of it, y'all, on top of it, they were lied to the moment of the court case. Now, why we haven't heard the details, which is supposed to have been May 1st, why we haven't heard anything that came out today, today was another day of reckoning. We haven't heard any information because don't be surprised that this team be sold. Don't be surprised. That's what you know what I mean? Motherfuckers is running, is motherfuckers that's gonna be doing perjury shit. I don't know. Allegedly. I'm just saying allegedly. I'm just saying. So what's going on in the front office have nothing to do with the 9450. That's why I'm really trying to, MSL, no disrespect to the other people. You know where I'm coming from because I'm coming from a good part of my nature. My nature is for the players. My heart is to the players. They are not going to sell the tickets that they think they're going to sell. They are not. These people that they do have. I'm just saying that they are a part of this. It's going to take a rebuilding and a reconstructive of, in fairness, a reconstructive of trust has to be laid with this team when it comes to the people giving them money. And that's real.
Sorry. Look, you're a beautiful person, and I think you're a microcosm and indicative of what probably the more diehard Chicago Sky fan is. I definitely think you're a literal embodiment of that. So I think what you feel and how you feel certainly reflects many of these fans. So I have no doubt that what you're saying is true as far as the lack of interest moving forward after everything that happened. But you were saying, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's some people, Keisha, know, I'm still not over the shit, but I got to deal with what
that building looked a little, but these preseason games were a little,
even the Caitlin Clark game, so I can't
Keisha,
call it.
you in Texas, right? How far are you from Dallas?
Maybe about 35 minutes.
Right there.
Okay, you going any games this year?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll up there on Page and
Nice.
Hazy. Hopefully I won't, get
Cause
kicked.
I think they gonna be in the playoffs this year. They gotta we'll
I think
see.
so too.
We'll see, but they got a little squad.
No,
so.
they got they got
yeah, man.
The thing is that at this point, and then we gonna get on up off here because
I'm about to go to bed. Shit.
We got to get up in the morning. I got a morning show. But the thing is this, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I have to really, with everything that I got, come up here and talk about my team and talk about the players and also be supportive, I have to. You know why? Because it's not their fault. It's not their fault of what it is. Now, they did have a choice. I agree with Mama June Brown. They have a choice to say, I'm going to take this money or I'm not. Okay, they did have a choice. But then when you look at it, did Tasha Cloud have really a choice?
Yeah, they didn't have no choice. If the money is there, they taking the money. Like that's anybody. That's any of us.
They're gonna take their money.
They're gonna take the money.
So my point is this: do we or don't we want these people to get paid? That's one.
No, we want them to get paid.
The other thing is, I mean, what we were fighting for then. You know what I'm saying? But the other thing is that um we have to look at this WNBA season and see the actual outcome of these teams. And I'm not out. Listen, I'm not out of the gate with saying who's going to be better than who until I see these teams play. But I really do think that Dallas probably is in the top 4 teams because of what I
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think they that good, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe.
probably. You did what
Hey man, I will say about that Dallas team, them links forward additions is gonna be critical for them.
Yeah, Lana looked good last night hitting them threes.
Them links, and then if Enrique can put together a season,
Ooh.
like she had a couple of years ago, she can put a season together. Then and Zaza look good too.
Yeah, she looked good.
So
It's,
and Paige is gonna be Paige. I mean, Paige is gonna come every night. AZ might be an afterthought at the end of this.
I think AZ gonna
She
play
looked good though.
herself.
She got
She
that quick
didn't. She
release.
didn't
She
play
looked good.
great in the. She didn't play great in the preseason, but I think she's gonna play herself into
A starting
better in the
role.
regular season. But I will say this, to your point, Keisha, watching this offense and how it run without Enrique, this looked like an Enrique offense. 'Cause all they doing is coming off screens and shooting. They
Yeah,
shoot.
that's pretty much what they're doing. Put
So
that B up, bro.
But before we go, I so you were still talking, Brooklyn?
no. I was just I was just agreeing with Keisha. Yeah.
Yeah, before we go, Keisha and Broclad, I got a question for you guys. Considering when Jeff traded those second round picks with the 2 expansion teams to presumably not draft anyone on his team, and everyone thought it was Kukabali and HVL and maybe Maddie, what do you
Mhm.
guys make of? I know that was the title of your video, The Purge, but what do you guys make of him getting rid of all of these players, presumably to sign Howard, which is what I think, getting rid of all of these players when you gave away second round draft picks to protect them?
I said it at the beginning of the stream. Diabolical.
Say it again, Keisha.
I think somebody need to be investigated because what you protecting players you gonna cut in a month later. Them players could have at least had a chance to make some other team or go into training camp or get
I
on a
agree.
training camp contract or something. Instead, you protecting players you gonna cut.
Mm.
I
I
agree.
Hey,
don't I don't
what's her
understand how
name?
that's I don't
What,
understand how that's not investigated.
Maddie Westbell,
what's that
Kukabali,
point guard name that
HVL.
went to the Sparks?
Who's on?
Uzon was smart. Uzon said,
Yeah.
even if she
Who's
don't
on
get picked by
say?
the Sparks, she said, I want a chance. I'm getting up out of here.
She said, I'm getting up out
And,
of here. And
and
something ain't right.
Rebecca Allen did the same thing.
Sure did.
Rebecca
But
Allen threw him under the motherfucking hood.
but Poe HVL and Maddie Westfield didn't see the writing on the wall,
No.
and they paying for it now.
Yeah, Brooklyn, both Allen and Uzan, who we thought, and we'll see, is arguably the worst player at the WNBA, instead of staying on Chicago, even though Chicago extended Uzan a contract, she decided to try out for LA because presumably Chicago was so toxic, even though it was Sloot that bought her that brought her in. So that's
No,
crazy.
But
MSL.
look, but look,
I'm going conspiracy theory. Hold on 1 second, bro. I'm going conspiracy theory. Smooth might have told her, they been cutting people over here. You might wanna
Yeah,
get up out of here. Go ahead,
yeah.
Brooklyn.
Do.
no, look,
I do too.
I was actually about to get somebody give y'all some more history. Remember, J.C. Sheldon was drafted to Dallas, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the same year that Uzon was brought over to Dallas. And
Yep.
if Uzon is so bad, right? They couldn't figure out who they wanted to play between Uzon and JC Sheldon, so they were sharing minutes starting. Sometimes it was JC,
That
sometimes it
means
was
JC is
Uzon.
bad
So
then.
all they did was replace Uzon with JC. Because JC on the team now with Uzon not. So they just replaced
Wow.
one for the other.
Hold
Yeah,
on. And
yeah, I've seen to love that sort of symmetry.
hold on. I see AC Shot-Town. He said, y'all stop. Uzon wasn't making the team. That's our point, AC Shot-Town. Why protect somebody you
Mm-hmm.
know ain't making a team?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Why you
But you
get them
never know
girls
because
that
if she
why you
just as
get them
good as
girls false
JC,
hope?
if she just as good as JC and JC made the team.
Yeah,
Because
why
like
you
I
giving them
said,
good
go look
look,
at that rookie season in Dallas. They was both like sometimes JC was starting, sometimes Uzon was starting. They couldn't figure out like who was the better, who was the person they should go with.
No, that's bad,
Brooklyn,
and that
if
symmetry
you
means
have me
something. Oh
on
my
your
god.
panel and you tell me I'm protected to be on your panel, and then you just drop me down 2 weeks later, I'm gonna be looking at you side-eyed, like,
Yeah.
bro.
All the day long.
Listen, man. Listen, listen. That's why, and this is before the Angel trade. Brokaw could tell you, I was like, "Yo, something fishy going on because this don't make no sense."
No,
So
he
everybody
said,
saw the writing on the wall.
yeah. No, we saw the writing, and but the only one that I did not see it coming was Haley Van Lith. I didn't see it.
I seen Haley Van Lift though.
I did.
Once
I
they
did
I
brought
ain't
in
gonna
see
lie.
Maddie.
Jesse Sheldon, I said,
I thought
yeah.
I thought Maddie was gonna make the roster too. It
No,
surprised me.
I
no.
seen HVL. I was like,
I
why
thought.
would you bring in JC Sheldon when they essentially the same developmental point guard player? Like, why
Yeah,
would you do that?
he should tell you. I thought that.
And gave up picks for her.
Right. I thought Latasha Lattimore was gonna take Maddie out. Keisha tell you that.
Do you understand they gave up picks for JC Sheldon?
Yes, they did. He wanted his 3-4-5. He wanted his 3-4-5, Keisha. That's the only explanation I
So
could.
why
And
would you
now
be giving
everything. e- e-
now it's starting to make sense. It's almost like he wanted to make them rookies. I don't know. My conspiracy mind is going like, say, bro, you could have cut my ass. Like, why, bro? Expansion draft, you could have just left me unprotected.
But here's how you
Right.
know FP was
Hold
feeding.
on, hold on. One thing, real quick, MSL. Now everything that has to do with Teaspoon and everything have to do with Angel out the door now, right? Kennedy, HBL,
Except
right?
Camilla.
So,
It's all
yeah,
gone.
well, yes, you're right. Camilla's the last,
Miller.
so we got to wait and see what happens with her. So Camilla's the last one, but they clean house with everything else that got to do with Angel or Teaspoon.
But
Brooklyn,
let me say
did
this
you
real quick.
notice Kia Nurse didn't even act like she was even part of the sky? She was like, I'm just
I'm
going
going to
to
Toronto.
I'm just going. She didn't even know that was gonna happen. She just like, I'm just gonna go over here and stay at my mama house and see what happened.
And that
I'm
shows
not
Right.
you
going
how
back over
pitiful
there.
and how desperate that Rachel Banham is, how pitiful and desperate Rachel Banham is, and how conniving that Sloot is, because the cockroaches just ran off the sinking ship, except the two biggest cockroaches and the rat.
And you over there talking about be nice to Jeff P and Tyler. They're the
Shut
best
the
people
hell
in the
up, Bam
world.
Bam. Damn.
Because Bam
Not,
Bam knows
Back
nobody
the
else
nah,
can
but if
find
you
her.
think about it, if you Rachel, you would say the same thing. She got a roster spot, and the
Well,
classic
let's
clown didn't at the
well,
time, so you would have said the same.
well, well, let's be honest, Brooklyn. Some people ain't gonna like what I'm about to say, but this part is
Uh-uh.
true as well. Let's be real. Well, be honest, Angel got along with all of these players this second year. The first year, yeah, there was some drama with some of the vets when she was a rookie and Kennedy Carter and then came and you had all that going on. But she got along with these players. The only reason why they quote unquote turned on her is what you just said, Brooklyn. I'm using air quotes because Jeff, and we know this from what he did with Teaspoon, what he did with her assistant coaches, and what we know of Jeff. He went and basically told them, look, you better say this, boom, 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 boom. They were coerced into saying that or
Oh yeah.
encouraged into saying
Oh
that.
yeah.
So I don't take it personal.
Yeah.
Now, look, Angel can do whatever she wants. I respect her. She ignored Bantam. I respect that, but she can do whatever she wants. But I don't take it personal that they said what they said because realistically, if you wanted your job and you were somebody like Bannon and you know, like Brooklyn said, nobody else is going to sign you, then yeah, you was gonna say that. I think Ariel Atkins realized the mistake she did. She got the hell out of Dodge, and from what we hear, she's trying to repair it with Angel. But you know, Angel's like an elephant. She got a long memory.
Hey, Ariel Atkins didn't even look at them people. Ariel Atkins never spoke Chicago Sky name no
He
more
said
after the season
deuces.
was over.
She
And,
exercised them goddamn demons.
and really quick, that was Julia Poe that put out that article that started
Yeah.
this whole shit.
He put
They,
out
they,
the original one, and then Constable put out the one with all the fake quotes that she interpreted
Yeah.
all the fake,
yeah.
and that's the
But
one
my
that
point is those are the people who cover Chicago, but those are the people that's trying to stir up the most drama for the team.
yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, and what Jeff said about cutting all these people to me is BS because you could have kept remember when they said it's a style thing? Well, guess what? You could have kept these people and then traded them and got value for them. Why would you cut them for style when you could trade them to another team that could use that's just BS. Like everything else they do. It's not planned, there's no
Uh,
long-term thinking,
That's
there's no
led to what Keisha was talking.
unless,
And that's bad
unless,
GMing.
hold on, y'all. Unless he's such an idiot, he protected them HVL and Matty Westbell and Koulibaly. He actually thought somebody wanted players off his team
Right.
in a trade. He might have actually believed that until he
but he
started
had
getting
better
into those
teams he had
negotiations.
better players the previous year. Nobody wanted his players. So now you got worse players and you think people want your players?
Well, you said he was an idiot. I didn't say it. You said that.
You said it. I didn't
Well,
say
You
it.
we
said
all know
he.
he's an idiot.
Right.
Come on now.
Unless he over. My only other explanation, right, Brooke, in MSL is he overplayed his hand, and then he couldn't trade him for nothing, and then he just had to cut him.
No, I think
That's
once they
possible.
decided I think once they decided to sign Howard, presumably they had to get rid of a few people, right? Because I don't know what they make, but let's say HVL is
They
making
make
whatever
22,000.
like yeah,
Mhm.
whatever the minimum is, because you remember it went up
Right.
with the new CBA. Maybe they had to get rid of three of those players in order to fit her $550,000 salary,
Yeah.
unless they had cap
Maybe.
room.
Yeah.
Yeah, she could be
Yeah. I
making
don't know.
150, 120, 130. The other one could have been making whatever. So yeah, it probably all added up and they probably because that's the only way it makes sense. Because why would you protect them, give up a draft pick to each team, and then you don't keep the players? Because everyone thought they were trying to keep Kukabali because there was I think you could only protect five. So everybody was like, okay, you're gonna protect these core players. So he wanted to protect Kukabali and HVL and especially Maddie and then you let them
Well, they
all
still got
go.
an opportunity because they got two rosters, the two
They
development
do,
spots. So we'll see what
but
happens. They got to clear waivers first though. They can't
Right,
just
if I
right,
was
pick them
because
up.
them,
it's 12
if
days,
I was
right?
them, I would pray
Something
somebody,
like that.
please pick me up in these 48 hours,
Yeah, it's 12
please.
days. I don't see Atlanta doing it, but I hear a lot of people say that Atlanta is gonna go after Maddie because
Yeah, I say that.
they can use a stretch
Well,
four.
no, I think they should pick up HVL and play Pow at the two
They
Mm.
could do that too.
because they need the bolster they bench. When I what the coach I keep forgetting his name Carl
Semesco.
Semesco.
Smesco,
What he
yeah,
was
yeah.
doing in the preseason is he would play his starters in the first half, and then in the second half he would play, all the people, all the
Yeah, he
rotation
did that the
people.
last game
And
too.
it seemed like with Pow on the ball, it takes away her greatest strength, which is shooting the ball. So she's not as aggressive. And then it wasn't like those other play outside of Burleese. Belize was scoring the ball a little bit, but outside of Belize, there's really no offense on that bench. So I think they need to bring some. I wanted Natasha Cloud. That was a perfect. I was like, she bringing D because Jordan Canada 5'6". So I was like, okay, you bringing a Tasha Cloud off the bench. She could bring some defense, right? She could help run the point guard, so to bring Pow Pow off the ball. So that's why I was saying, shit, since this happened, you might as well reunite Angel and Adriel because I feel like their relationship is still good. But with media, you know how it is in this
Yeah, I
world with
think it is.
media and
I think
stuff
it's
like
still good.
that.
Media
I
just
think
tries
I
to make
think
it
I think it
something
kind
worse.
of like I think because of the way things played out in media, people tried to paint everybody don't like Angel, right? So anything she do or say, they gonna try to paint it negative. So they tried to paint it like, oh, Angel was attacking her teammates when all she was saying is we need to get better so we can make the playoffs. It's pretty much all she was saying. And everybody agree with that, but because it's Angel, they gonna frame it in the way of, oh, she's attacking her teammates. So I think with her and HVL, they probably haven't been talking. You know how that go. But I think they really cool. They just ain't been talking. So you just reunite them, you know what I mean, on Atlanta. I see that, but we'll see. I don't know. I was hoping it was Natasha Cloud, but she got picked up by Chicago, which I'm happy. I'm happy she got a home now. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see what if because right now Atlanta is in a situation where they have two guards. They have to cut one of them, and they both European guards. One is from I guess the United Kingdom or something like that, and the other one is from she's a Spanish guard, and they trying to figure out which one of those two guards is gonna be able to help out. But I think both. No, it's a girl named Carzola,
Oh, you
something
talking
Carzola.
about with Atlanta?
Yeah, with Atlanta, is a
Oh,
girl
okay.
named something Carzola, and there's another girl named Holly Winterburn, and they both the same height. They both the same size. So they try to figure out which one they gonna cut.
Winterburn is out of there.
Yeah, so that's what. Listen, I think they just need to cut both of them.
Ferry Navar. I can tell you who's gonna be on the
I
team.
think they just need to cut both of them
I'm
and
with
bring
you on
in.
that. I said that during the live stream. Yep, they're going home at some point, shit.
Yeah. Ferry
Because
Navar.
I think
Borlase is gonna make the team.
I think
Berlays was
Barlace
really
is going.
good. Berlays was really good, and obviously we know what Pow Pow could do. So I think
Right.
that's good firepower off your bench. But I think you should move
Okat's
Pow
gonna
Pow
make
off
the
the
team.
ball so she could be more of a shooter.
But you know what people missed during the game? During the game, the announcers actually said, I don't know if y'all heard it, but they said Bree Jones was day to day. That's what the announcers said. So
Really?
I don't know what day to day means. I don't know if day to day means for the next 2 weeks or for the next week or for the next month, but they said she was day to day. And that ties in with another Atlanta reporter who had said, even when they were saying officially, we don't know, they had said she'd be back within a month of the start of the season. So, because remember, she's still practicing with the team. She's just not doing contact, but she's
Yeah,
still practicing with
if
the
I'm
team.
not mistaken, she got her surgery done in like February or something like
Correct.
that. So
Correct. So she just needs clearance, presumably when she's pain free. Um, when she's pain free and there's no lingering pain and she has full mobility, et cetera. But obviously they don't want to say she'll be back on this day because it's not an exact science. So, they don't want people, yelling and screaming at them. But I'm guessing she'll probably be back before, within a month of when the season starts as originally said. And then that changes the bench dynamically because then Nas comes off the bench. She's got that punch. Now, some people feel Pow Pow may start over Canada. I'm not going to say that, but I can see why
nah,
people
she's
say it.
not. Yeah, she's
I can
not.
see I can see why people say it because of her shooting, but obviously Canada has that experience and championship experience, et cetera. So, but it
But Canada could
dramatically
shoot
changes.
too.
Oh, absolutely, and she's fast as
Yeah,
hell. And
yeah.
but it changes the team dramatically because once you have Bree Jones wrestle with the Rhinos, then Angel can be anywhere she wants on the court. And that's what caused Smethko. I mean, he's still doing it now to an extent, but obviously, if she's battling someone 6'7" and she picks up one or two fouls that she wouldn't pick up on somebody 6'3", 6'4", 6'5", then it just takes away from from what she can do. So if or when Bree Jones comes back, then that's just something that she doesn't have to worry about, right? Unless Bree Jones is having problem with that bigger player and they put Angel or Okot on that player. Bree Jones is big, she can probably, wrestle and stuff like that, but she probably don't have no hops. So I guess it all depends on, what they want, what they want with the defense. But certainly,
But you
yeah,
find you don't want to rush her, but to your point, and so you don't want to rush B Jones back. You got enough bigs there because to your point, you got Medina Oka, but you also got Sika Kone
right.
coming off that bench too. So you got other big bodies to throw out there to bring Bree Jones back slowly.
Yeah.
And to your
Agreed.
point, I'm saying the guard, you never know. They might decide they want Maddie Westbell, or even now we know a Marta Serv'n or somebody, another big body out there. But
Yeah,
that's
Marta
they
been
I wouldn't
also
mind.
trying.
have
I wouldn't mind Maddie.
Stephanie Jones. They have Bree Jones sisters on the roster too. So I mean I don't know if she's gonna make
I
it,
don't
but
know if she's
she's
gonna make it
6'2".
though, but
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
six
no.
two. So she's on the roster. So they
I
got.
think
I
Maddie.
I'm
told
just saying
him
they got
last night.
size.
I told him last night she going back to her mama house.
I'm just saying they got size if they want to, so
Bree
they
gonna
can
Well,
have
bring
to
Bree
share.
Jones back slow.
Bree gonna have
well,
to
you know
share
what's
her
so funny
money.
about those players though? They all, according to Semesco, they all came like late to camp,
Have to
and
share
those were
her
the ones
money.
making all the turnovers in the second half. So are you gonna like bring them right up to May 7th before you cut them if since they came in late?
Yeah, they
But
sure taking a long time.
he said the reason why they came in late because they were all playing in Europe. So to their credit, they wanted to give them a chance, including Stephanie Jones. But I agree with y'all. She like some nepo child. If she make the team, I'll be giving them the side eye
I be
because
giving them the side eye.
Well, if that so I was saying she, sometimes you get it's almost like Giannis. Sometimes players are so good you get them the benefit of the doubt. So Bree Jones, I'm like, she been an all-star. They'll probably sign her sister, but if y'all right, they don't sign her sister, then that helps out one of those European players I was talking about
Yeah, I've
earlier. That
been
gives her
talking about
because
that.
right now Atlanta
I've
got
been
15 players. They
I've
up
been
to
talking about that
15.
Giannis shit since it happened. That
And
ninja
you know
need to
what?
be
And Angel may
somewhere
be
else
so
too.
cool. Angel may, unless they ask her, and that's probably the best way if they ask her. But Angel is probably so cool. She's probably like, "Look, I got what I wanted. I'm out of that godforsaken hellhole. I'm on this team. I'm happy. I ain't trying to, make no moves. But, but if you were her, you'd be like, hey, Maddie Westbell. She's tall. She can shoot. I've worked with her. I think she's someone that y'all can grow and y'all can groom. Or she would say, we can grow and we could groom. Are
Yeah,
y'all
definitely fit
interested?
the system.
Hmm.
Um, I hope somebody says that. I hope somebody says that because you just don't throw away 6'3", 6'4" people who can shoot from behind the 3-point line. That's just
That
dumb.
boy say he think the Miss is gonna have a better record than the Dream in
Drinking
Dallas.
right now, Keisha. He's drinking.
Who said that?
Leave that boy alone.
AC Shot Town.
Oh yeah, he on
Okay.
Listen,
that
the
rip. He on
Mystics,
that. He on that
the
rip with
Mexicans gonna have a competitive roster, but I don't know if they're gonna be another team fight. Listen, that's why I said this. We should all be happy,
Young and
regardless of
turn.
who you are a fan of, regardless of who you are a fan of, regardless of if your team make the playoffs or don't. It's gonna be competitive games. So if your team happen not to make the playoffs, it's gonna literally just be something small that you could fix, right? Like it's gonna be, coaching down a stretch or finding the right personnel. Like a
Well,
lot of teams is good this year.
the funny thing
Yeah.
is,
Go ahead.
go ahead, Keisha. Go ahead.
The only thing I was gonna say, I love that Miss 16. The only struggle they gonna have is, because they so young, they gonna make
They young,
mistakes. They're
yeah.
gonna make a lot of mistakes at the wrong times in the wrong situation that's gonna probably cost them games. You know
Keisha,
what I'm saying?
they
But
they
they got
vet
the
is
talent.
they vet is Michaela Onyeawere.
Yes. And she's 25.
And
and
she
So
Shakira
might as
Austin. So
she might as well just
yeah.
resume her assistant coach duties because with
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
homegirl there from Ole Miss, I'm not sure she gonna
Cody
be doing much.
McMahon.
Yeah,
Yeah. Cody
Yeah.
McMahon is
I just say that because we like Cody, but
I
obviously there's a
think
learning
Michaela
process,
gonna
so
be
we'll
a
see.
coach on this team too. I don't know.
Yeah, but the one
They
my
might
one concern with my one concern Washington though, I look at it as like a team of bowling pins. It's just like a bunch of tall people all crammed into one space, and I'm
right.
like, can we
They got a lot
differentiate
of
any of
big
y'all?
girls.
Right. Like, cause look, I'm trying to be nice here. Amore And the other
No, you're
5'6",
not.
and the other 5'6", the other Munchkin, right?
Amor,
Right,
and Rory.
right, and Rory, right? That I know there's some people out here who believe in them, but when the real bullets start flying, the real bullets, I'm
I
not
would,
so
to
sure
your
that those
point,
two guards are going to be able to run that
M-
team.
MSL. To your point, in the past 2 years since I've been watching, right? It's 2026. In the past 2 years since I've been watching the WNBA, this is the only team that has 2 5'6" guards. Usually, a team that have one.
Yeah,
They got
like
two,
Italy and
but these are two.
Dallas.
I will say this: these are two
Dogs.
that I like. I like both of them.
They two dogs
So
though.
one is an
Let,
offensive. One got a
let me
really
tell
good
you something.
offensive shifty game. The other
Yeah,
one is
but
like
Chihuahua
a
is not fighting
defensive.
two King Corsos, but it's whatever. But
Let me
go
I
tell
ahead.
do
y'all
like both of
something.
them, but they are small, so we got to see how they fare when they go against bigger point guards. But I
Brooke,
do like both
Brooke,
of them.
Brooke, Bro
Yes,
Claude,
yes.
MSL. I love them little bitty munchkins. Trust me, I get it. But they let me tell you something. I know Bro Claude, they dogs, they this, I get it. Yes. JJ Quinlan is a dog in
Dog.
Dallas, and there was times
And she don't
they
get
had
no
to
burn.
pull her out the game. She too little.
Yeah, that's the problem. Against certain people, you're gonna be too small.
Yeah,
They start
it's like
because
But
if you let
I
loose
will
two
say this:
Chihuahuas in
out
the
of the
bowling
five
alley. That's what's going
sixes,
on here.
if you're gonna be 5'6", you gotta have something special to you. And all the ones we just mentioned, I do think got something special. The
let
JJ,
me tell you.
the Amar, the Rory, they got they. It's almost like when Hannah come in the league. Hannah, you can't say her size don't even matter.
Dog.
She Hannah 5'10". Don't even worry.
No, Hannah's like
Let me
5'7",
let me explain something to
but
y'all.
she badass though.
The team, yes, they got something special to them. The teams though is gonna seek that person out to pick on them. Plum Dog can really shoot the ball.
Dog.
Okay, Hannah Hidalgo can really shoot the ball.
Hannah
Can we
And got
5'6".
a
say that?
crazy handle
Can
and
we say that
anticipation.
about Roy Harmon?
Yeah, she got a good midi, but that's about it.
No, she
Right.
offensive game, but defensive game, she had a few steals already.
I'm
Those two little
I'm not saying.
Chihuahuas are
So
gonna get
did
a beat.
JJ Quinlan, Bro Claude.
Yeah.
And sat and watched it in real time because I'm in Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
Lord, y'all got to get her out the game. It's like a heat-seeking missile. They
You
looking
know what it
for her.
you know what it was, Keisha? They are very good in transition going up and down the court when you're playing
Correct.
that fast-paced game.
But in
But
that
when the
half
game
court,
slows down in
Gonna
the
be
half
an
court,
issue.
they're useless. They're
But
useless. On both
speaking
offense and
about the
defense.
5'6", I do have an issue, and the league. This is something I'm gonna make a video on. I'm gonna call it D. Now I'm giving my source away. I'm gonna call it DI hires because the league is starting to pick and choose who they pick. Like I'm still pissed off,
They've
Keisha.
always
That
done that though.
that
Even the
that, that,
NBA did that
what's her
too.
name? What's her name?
Daisy
Deja Fair?
Kelly or Daisy
No,
Kelly.
Deja Fair. I'm
they
still
didn't even
pissed
give
off.
her a
She not in the
chance.
league because if you look at Georgia Amora, if you look at her stats, you can't tell me the difference between her and Deja Fair. But she almost got a guaranteed roster spot, and Deja Fair not even thought about being in the league. You got to make
Brooklyn,
that make sense for me.
Well,
Brooklyn. I don't
they
even know.
think Amore is a better floor general.
Brooklyn, I
Yes.
don't even know what this girl looked like,
Okay,
but I'm gonna answer your question, Brooklyn. If you're saying, because the NBA did this for years, that if the 11th and 12th man on the NBA team could be some idiot white guy that can't play, would they do that? Yes. Now, yes. So if you're saying that the 5'6" black girl is better, but they got Amore there, well, I guess the argument would be, well, we got Rory on one side, so why can't we have salt and pepper? Because
well,
if
this
the
is
team is
before Amari. Deja Fair was what 2 years ago, I
yeah.
Yeah.
think. Yeah, 2 years ago. So this is
Yeah, they
before.
ain't even give
This
that
is
girl a
before. This
chance.
is before Rory.
Yeah,
Well,
they
You know
ain't
what I'm saying?
Maybe Amore and Rory have something.
You got to
Have
say eight more. Stop calling her more.
I know. Well, you Amore. Sorry.
You throwing me off every time you
Oh, you
say
throwing me
them.
off. Exactly.
It sound like an Italian guy. You Amore.
Yeah. Right. And we both from New York. Well, you're not in New York anymore, right? You're down south, right?
Yeah, I'm not. So what part of New York you in?
I'm in Queens, but I came from
Okay,
Brooklyn.
what part?
Oh, now we get. Come on, man. You can't let people
Well,
know
you
where
say
I am.
New York, you say Queens. Queens,
Well, Queens a big place. We know that.
He like, I don't
Bro
want to
Claude,
tell
you see how
all of
Bro Claude, you see how you try to come up my door, right, Bro Claude?
The breeze.
well, since you don't want to, that's fine.
Nah, I'm
You
just
don't have to
messing.
say where you at. I was in Southside,
Oh,
but
I know the South Side. 40
the
Projects.
reason why I asked them for the people who not from New York who don't know, Queens is the only borough where they literally like if you get like if you in Brooklyn and you get mad, it's gonna say Brooklyn. But if you in Queens and you get mad, it's gonna say what area you in. So it's gonna
You know why
say
that happened, right?
Jamaica. It's gonna say Jamaica. It's gonna say Kew Gardens. It's gonna, you know what I mean. So that's really why I asked them what
You
part
know
of
why that
Queens.
happened, right,
Daisha
Brooklyn?
fan was 5'4"?
No, she was 5'6". She was the same size as Georgia Amore.
Oh, okay.
You
The
know why
people
that
in the
happened,
chat.
Brooklyn?
Hey y'all,
Yeah.
look.
Because
Listen, y'all ain't got look. Y'all
I'm
ain't
going to
gotta
bed.
go.
Good night.
Y'all ain't gotta go home, but you gonna get the hell off of here.
Good
I love
night,
y'all.
oh,
Bro
that's
Listen,
all,
I
Bro
Club.
love
We
Claude.
love
y'all.
you.
I appreciate y'all. Listen,
We just sound like a crazy family. That's all.
that's what we got.
Yo,
After
let me ask one question for.
Hey everybody, my name is Bro Claude, and I'm here to tell you about the best whipped organic shea butter on planet Earth. It just so happens to be my brand, Bread House Butters. Sheens, shine, heal, treats, moisturize, condition your skin. Not only is this the best shea butter for you, but it heals good, smells good, and feels good. It is the best moisturizer that you can use. It clears up any scars, scrapes, stretch marks, blemishes, rashes, bruises, eczema, psoriasis, and most intensified dryness of skins. You can put this on your face, your hair, and your body, and I'm telling you, this is the best product that you can use in America because, of course, we make ours and crafted handcrafted in our own kitchen. So I'm asking for you guys to support the number one product that you're going to ever be able to put on your body, Bread House Butters brand. And guess what? You can go to breadhousebutters.com. I said breadhousebutters.com and put your order in now. Thank you. And I appreciate everyone who supports.
Hood soldier that the streets talk about. If it ain't making money, ain't nothing to talk about. Keep my
Go ahead, Brooklyn. Oh, okay, he gone.
Brooklyn's
All right,
gone. So I get to say the last word, Bro Claude? Is that what it is?
go ahead. I'm coming back in.
Maybe he'll come back. Keisha's gone too. Wow. You still there, Bro Claude? Oh, everybody's gone. Okay, so I don't know what I'm gonna say, but I mean the sky. We'll see what happens with the sky, right? I honestly, I see them from an 8 to 11 seed. Hopefully, they'll prove me wrong and they'll do better than that and they'll do well. But there's just too many moving parts that can go wrong with the sky, and it's just so much that has to go right with Camilla, with Rakia, with the which the has been, never was been, almost been nursing home wheelchair mercenary guards that they have. So I mean, and then you got Tyler Marsh, which we didn't talk about a lot, right? Apparently good heart, apparently good guy, but he ain't got no backbone. There's no respect for him. They're going to be nice, obviously, the first few games, but as soon as something crazy happens, whether it's Skylar, whether it's Rakia, or whoever, something's going to pop off. And if he kind of like, retracts his head into his shell, once a woman sees that a man can be had and can be got, they never gonna forget that, and they're gonna keep doing it. So hopefully, he and his father not gonna be able to protect him this time because people gonna laugh at his father. So I don't know. We'll see. The team. Brooklyn, like I said, I'll be happy if they do. I'll be very happy. I won't hide. I'll show my face and I will not hide. But because I want them to do well. But we've seen this movie more than once. And a jigsaw puzzle is essentially what it is. And as Brooklyn said earlier, if you're not going to win a championship with this team, why did you form it overnight in a couple of months? And of course, the reason why, as you said, as Brooklyn said, as Keisha said, was to get rid of the stench of Angel's departure. And it's like a magician. You move your hand here, you look here, so you don't look here. But guess what? We're all watching Chicago with the exception of the AC Chi-Towns and the other ones out there that have hope, but not really. Chicago's trying to play their fans as a bunch of dopes.
I respect that, and I will say, go Sky. Go Sky as far as you can. Be great, and fuck all the people in the front office.
Yeah, but guess what? I'm so Chicago don't sound right, but I'm so ATL. I'm so ATL.
Hey, no, we don't say I'm so Chicago. We don't say that.
Right, because there ain't no song called I'm So Chicago. That's the point.
Yeah, but this is what we say.
The Chicago nigga.
That's what we say. You know what I'm saying?
That's strong, brother, man. That's strong. I'll give you that. That's strong.
You know what I'm saying? That's what we say. We don't say that. We just say that. And we listen, and at the end of the day gotta end, Keisha. And turn on your notifications every time we drop a hot banger, because this was a hot ass show. So those who missed it, get it on playback. And I will say, like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Go to the Players Club. Me and Keisha got it going on. Go over there. Subscribe to the channel. If you ain't subscribed, I'm talking to my people. It's over 100-some people that was in the chat today. Go subscribe to the Full Court Trio. Go over to my individual, Cut the Itch. Cut the Itch, Real Talk Sports. My homie, my boss that tells me what to do, slap me in my shit. Anyway, go over to So Pretty Tony. And like I said, man, Duval done dropped some things over there on the Full Court Trio. Go give them some love, show them some love. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button before you go out.
Good night, Keisha.
And like I said, y'all, I thank you for what you do. I thank you for what you've done. I thank you for what you will do. And as always, be nice in the comments, man. Keep the main thing the main thing. And I leave as I came with another I appreciate each and every person that came in here, man, and give me some love. Join the channel. If you want to support, donate, it's right down there. Also, you give a super chat, a super sticker, and be a bread maker if you can.
Welcome to my city. See the bright light, skyscrapers looking pretty. Perfect skyline, postcard from a city, and we still on the rise. More construction, keeping busy. Always bear down on your blue in the windy.